watching us. It's you. It's good to see you. Welcome to Towers and Gods. This is Tower of God in D&D, and we're happy to have you here. My name is Dr. Bonehead, and I'm joined by our wonderful cast. We have, from the bottom left, the wonderful Hannah as Eden.
I keep on muting and muting myself. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I wasn't expecting to go first today, so hello. How are you doing? Have you drank water? Have you brushed your teeth? Have you eaten well? Have you not over-caffeinated? Because if you haven't, you still have time. So go get some water. I took a page out of Milios's book this week because I couldn't remember what I was gonna do originally. So there you go. Hi, everybody.
Keep Milios on his toes. Now Milios is gonna have to, adapt. This is part of the fun of the intro, adapting, right? Okay,
yes,
well then we're gonna go ahead and spin on over to the wonderful Isaiah as Kun Jong say.
Hello.
And then we have our wonderful, it's good to see you, Isaiah. And we have our wonderful, resident Brack Bronson portrayed by Milios.
Since a certain someone decided to, ask you all of the right questions, I shall ask you, how was your week? Have you seen this little media called Gamescom, where the gamers game, where they showcase all the games that you can possibly play? It has been a wonderful showcase. There was one game in particular that was showcased that I thought was amazing. Someone told me that it's never coming out, but they were wrong. And we got, Hollow Knight Silksong, baby, September 4th. I won't be there. I'm just saying right now.
We can talk about that all day.
Well, thankfully, September the 4th is a Thursday, so your 5th is completely booked out.
You think Hollow Knight is a one-day game? That is 72 hours minimum.
I sounds like a skill problem, so.
Ooh, skill issue, damn. She got you there. Okay. Well,
I have contracts with you people.
I saw the same thing that it was on a
sign.
Thursday, and I just sighed in relief that I could play it. But I am excited too. Silksong is real, and it comes out in 13 days. Not that I'm counting, so it's very exciting. We also are going to be joined by the wonderful Sun Wu as Lopobia Wu. However, Wu is currently battling some storms and stuff. It is kind of making sure that things are good before he joins us. So expect Wu to be joining us, Sun to be joining us midway through the episode once he resolves all of that. And canonically, if you guys don't remember, I guess we're kind of getting into recap stuff. Canonically, the monkey clone that was crafted out of Earth Shinsu was destroyed by Nefta. So the only Wu, the only playable Wu, is inside of the gourd right now. And so if you're wondering where Wu is, there's two answers. He's inside the gourd, but also he'll be joining us. Oops. Yeah.
Oopsies.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Okay, well, with that being said, then, we have some super chats.
Super chat.
Oh my god, yes, thank you to everybody. There's a lot of them. Oh my god, thank you for the supporters. We have Master Gold with a $19.99 super chat. Zelda fact: in Twilight Princess, Midna's voice clips were made by having her voice actress record short phrases in English, then having those recordings sped up and scrambled, making it appear as just gibberish. Wow, I did not know that. That's pretty freaking cool. I always like hearing
the English language is gibberish. Like, what are we doing here?
Are they wrong? Like, it's a little bit.
They're not.
It's a little crazy, yeah. But
we have
that's
night,
cool.
night, and night. So
exactly, yeah. Exactly. So that's cool though. I always like hearing about those processes, like how they make up like either fake languages or they edit it to sound like a fake language. Pretty freaking cool. Thank you, Gold. Mono Morris with the 22 pounds. No, euros. Am I uncultured? Yeah, 22 euros. Thank you, Mono Morris.
Euros.
Okay, I corrected myself. You guys saw. I knew. I'm not a stupid
in real
American.
time.
I know my world lore. Mono Morris, thank you so much. I've been having so much fun watching the series. I'm currently on episode 68 and wanted to give something back. Keep up the good work and thank you. Yo, Mono, thank you so much. That's awesome. Appreciate your support. That's so cool. Thank you very much for that. Really appreciate it. And I hope you're enjoying the journey as we are. And then lastly, we have Raving Breeze with the $20, who says, I'm back to the live streams. Missed you guys and love the series. Thank you, Raving
yeah.
Breeze. We missed you too. It's good to see you in the chat
Welcome
as
back.
well. It's good to see everybody here. Appreciate all of you. Wow, that's a lot of support. Thank you all so much. We're excited to start today. We are continuing the current Floor 99 arc, the Alphid Dreams, the Jahad Strike Force, all that stuff is coming to a head today. So we appreciate your support. And if there's another way you want to help out, you can just keep on watching. Hey. I've been using that lately because I don't want to be like, okay, well, thank you,
And the like button. Subscribe. Join the Discord.
It's free. It's free. All it requires is one click.
You could do it. Alrighty, sounds good. Well, with that being said, I'm going to get into a little bit of a recap here. Let me turn down the volume a little bit. So, recap. So, the team last episode split off into two groups. We had Eden, Brack, and Fluxvolk, who remained inside of Alphid's dream, battling Why. Why was this intruder from the Eurasia family who was trying to shatter Alphid's consciousness. However, headed by Brack, the master dreamer, Eden and Fluxvolk, they were able to repel him from the dream and maybe even traumatize him a little bit. So Why is no longer an issue, and Al seems to be more or less content. Her dream seems to have been repaired, quite literally, by Eden. So then on the outside, we had Wu and Jong join the fray alongside the rest of the Aesir and Recall members. Fighting the Strike Force. We had Baksu the Ranker. We had Korain the Ranker, who entered Wu's gourd and did a one-on-one duel with Wu. And they earned each other's respect. They became bros. We had hippos emerging from the floor of the cave. We had all kinds of stuff. It was crazy. Shion and Shiro are dueling and fighting. And we had Nefta possess Eden and have some choice words for certain people that would not be repeated. Choice words. Indeed. So, that's kind of more or less where we're leaving off. Baksu turned into a giant Hydra. So if we talk about the giant Hydra, that's Baksu. He's the captain of the Strike Force, and he's currently raining fire down upon Hugo, the poor lad. So, Ace is still on a crystal. Alphid's still asleep. It's a little mean. It's true. But yeah, anything that I missed, anything that the cast wants to say before we get started?
Korain and Baksu are actually rankers.
Yep.
So we're a little outnumbered, and Wu has he continues his bromance with the offshoot rankers. It keeps happening. We don't know why. Maybe it's a hint to something. It's just we have 2 nickels now for this. And it's strange that it's happened a second time. So
it's true. We're two nickels richer, which is exciting. But yeah, so it's true. It's true.
Nefta fireballed the 3 unnamed people at the back of the cave. Too.
We have three unnamed soldiers that may not exist anymore. So shout out to them. It's rather exciting as we'll get into that. Okay. Well, with that said, anyway, Emilios, Isaiah, do you have anything to add?
Yeah, we banished Y away, hit him with the Expecto Patronum. That demon shall never return. Right, Joe?
Right, yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, never to return.
Yep. Indeed. Alrighty, well, with that said, let's go ahead and return to the episode. So, I wanted to start by giving a bit of a recap of the events of the fight. Not a recap, sorry. I wanted to give the standings of the fight, kind of where everyone is at, what exactly they were doing as we left the last episode. Hannah, I'm only saying this so you know. You are unmuted, just so you know. I figured you didn't know. Do you know?
No, I unmuted.
Okay, good. Because last time you were like talking, and I was like, I felt bad that she was unmuted. Okay, cool.
No, that was. I would look more bewildered.
Right. Okay, making sure. So
I appreciate it.
Yeah. So I want to. Yeah. We'll give some placements here. So we have a bit of a Roll20 screen that I will share just to kind of give a little momentary look at everything. However, keep in mind that as we are nearing this point of the fight, we will be doing some RP as well. So as we look over here, Brack is currently alongside Dal Era, protecting the people in the lighthouses, but at this point, now that everyone's awake, it is only Ace inside the crystal and Alphid, who is still in her dream for the time being. We'll see what's going on there. We have the hippo that had emerged from the ground, and the ones who are currently fighting this thing are mostly Leonida and Percy. who are taking this thing on. Leonida, with her motorcycle helmet and the baseball bat, just kind of whacking this thing. She sometimes like jumps away and fires like, dual pistols at it. She has a wide arsenal of weapons and guns specifically alongside her trusty bat. Percy trying to use his yo-yos to Star Wars AT&T, the giant.
Which are you talking? Chicken walkers? Or are you
one
talking
on
the four-legged ones?
The one in the snow. The one in the snow, please.
They're both in the snow. But
Cool.
You're thinking AT-ATs.
Yes, AT-ATs, not yeah, exactly.
I got you.
AT-ATs, AT&T. Yeah. Okay. So.
No.
What is it?
AT-ATs.
AT.
You could say at.
You could say at.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So he's doing that. He's the strings around. He's trying to trip it. That's what his job is right now with the yo-yos. While Leaf is currently she's providing support where she's able to, but the main thing with her, she seems concentrated on something. She literally has one eye open and one eye closed, kind of focusing on something while also still trying to provide support, clearly distracted by something. As we go up the screen here, we have Shion and Shiro, who are still in their mostly one-on-one duel, although of course Nefta saw fit to drop some words and kind of, momentarily they had to stop and be like, what the hell is going on here, and then they returned to their fight. So aside from that, they are still locked in one-on-one combat. So I will say that they both are panting, they both look exhausted, but it does look like Shion has the triumphant kind of smile on her face currently, while Shiro kind of has a grimace, his eyebrows kind of furrowed, right? So it looks as if Shion has a slight edge over her brother at this point. As we go up the fight, we see that Hugo is quite literally hammer up, diamond aglow, fire coating his entire body. He's doing his best to handle the Ranker's assault. As we go up, we then see that Jong is near Gabriel. So Gabriel was fighting Baksu, however, Thrice, the kind of lanky dude with really solid hair. I mean, this dude's hair is pretty on point. He had used the spell. So if you guys don't know, Strike Force, they were gifted spells from Jahad as sponsored kind of elite members of the army. He was able to stun and paralyze Gabriel, despite the fact that Gabriel is a ranker, allowing Baksu the opportunity to charge past Gabriel and enter the rest of the fight. That being said, Jong is nearby, Gabriel and Thrice. Then nearby as well, we have Fluxvalk. Fluxvalk just rescued Charlie from Nefta's, crazed fireball. So currently Charlie, with his spiky spell hair, is pinned to the ground. Fluxvalk literally kind of, elbow into his back. She is, literally, she even has her scythe out, kind of held up against his throat as if to say, don't move. Like, you're done in this fight. She has that smile, that Fluxvalk smirk on her face. Last, but certainly not least, going back down, because Nefta did it from afar, we have in the center of it all, Nefta possessing Eden's body. And as you just described earlier, Nefta had sent a fireball to incinerate the Jahad soldiers. There was 3 of them that kind of, charging in as reinforcements. They just they're just not there anymore. They perhaps there's a remnant in terms of the, the smell, but aside from that, they're just gone. So, rest in peace to those boys. So yeah, that's where we are picking off. So I want to mostly focus in on the fact that Hugo is in the middle of this assault, this attack. And as this is happening, the 2 other heads are kind of reaching around, blowing fire here and there of mostly like a greenish kind of flame. There's one Hydra that is specifically bearing down on Hugo, but there is a moment where he kind of, grits his teeth and his diamond glows even more. And it's like a kind of flash of light, and this purple and silver kind of combined light erupts around Hugo, this kind of burst of power. And it kind of, the Hydra's head kind of snaps back, and the flames stop momentarily. And you see that he has taken heavy damage. His body is torn. He has scars. There's burns here and there as well, but he looks calm. His face set. His hammer rises into the air beside him. He's not even holding it. It just rises into the air beside him, shaking with energy, pulsating with energy. And Hugo just stands there as the hammer slides forward into the Hydra. And there's a moment where it looks like it's going to hit it. But Baksu's spell is seemingly more complex than that, because he starts transforming into an eagle, and it flies past the eagle as it agilely flies out of the way. Then Baksu turns into a giant elk, charging towards Hugo, before kind of bearing into him, and Hugo, even with all of this power, is thrown into the wall. Unconscious and bleeding, he falls to the ground. He looks very badly injured. Baksu then turns back into the Hydra as he continues to stomp. Looking around wildly, this Rancor is clearly there for a reason and is scanning the battlefield now that Hugo has been dealt with. I want to describe one more NPC happening before I kind of pass it to everybody else. Thank you. And that's going to be mostly Shiro and Shion. So, as I said, they are continuing their conflict. And as I said, even though Shiro has the dragon style, it appears as though it isn't good enough. Shion has both. You've all seen her train during her climb. She prefers the punching kind of tiger style, but she started training the dragon style too. And so, whenever possible, she uses her kicks to counter his own. And even if her kicks aren't as strong, they're enough to stop his advances before she goes on the offensive with the tiger style. It's offense and defense weaving together in harmony. And he's backed and backed and backed into a corner as she continues her attacks. And there's a moment where you can almost see in her face this kind of gotcha moment, right? And she throws her kick, and it slams into Shiro, and his armor literally, like, cracks, and parts of it even shatter. And he's thrown back and kind of hits the ground. But then he starts violently coughing, like, and like he starts coughing up blood as he clutches his chest. And there's a moment where Shion, that the look of triumph fades, as instead she just looks at him. She goes over instinctively to help, but he says, "Stay away from me!" He like holds up his hand, coated in blood. And she's just, her face is aghast. The fact that he is maybe even worse than how she had left him before after all these years. She says, "Shiro, these people are not your family," but he just says, "And you are? You," and she says, "Yes, I left you. I did. And I've asked myself the same question you've asked yourself all these years. Why? Why did I enter the tower? Was it to save you? Or was it to go on some adventure, to escape it all? That's what you think, isn't it?" And she gives him the chance to respond, but he doesn't. And she continues talking passionately. "Well, I found my answer. I entered, and I climbed, and every drop of blood and tears was for you. Not mom, or dad, not master, or revenge, or money, or power. You, Shiro, always. Always." And her words are strong and passionate, yet also tender. And it's as if, like, finally, as the coughing kind of fades, his look is finally, his eyes kind of widen. As if he recognizes the passion as perhaps truth in her words. But he just hangs his head and his fist clenches. He wipes the blood off of his mouth. It's as if he knows it's true, but it doesn't matter. He just stands up. He looks around at the battlefield, his allies being killed, and the conflict and casualties on both sides, seemingly. And he just turns back. And something changes. It's not Shinsu, it's something else entirely that begins to change around Shiro. It's as if he activated something. Because every member of the strike force has been gifted something. And instead of armor, instead of the plate, It's almost Korean reminiscent because something shoots up his body. It's not Shinsu reinforcement. They literally look like scales, like green scales that coat up his body. All around him, leading up, only kind of sparing his face as it coats all the way around, this kind of dark green scaly quality that rises up his body. But it's not just that. As he punches one fist out, boom, fire rises around his fist, mingled with water. Boom, as he punches out his other fist, it's earth mingled with lightning, coursing around his hands. And when he looks back up at Shion, the power kind of coming off of his body is so much that she literally kind of puts up her hands and is trying not to slide back from the spell that he has activated as he then charges back in towards Shion. All right, thank you guys for that. Now I want to pass it over to those of you who are in the fight. I specifically think it'd be good to get an update on Eden/Nefta. So I would like to throw it over to you if possible.
Sure. So she's like watching poor Hugo get ragdolled by Baksu. She's watching Shiro and their impassioned speeches, and she's like, okay. Just like completely just like, they definitely aren't from my family. She's thinking this in her mind because she's just like, no. But she's gonna take a look at Baksu because she was working on like unweaving the spell on him.
Yes.
Like that's what she had been working on for like a couple turns.
Yep.
Prior to this. Now, does she make any headway with that, or?
So I would say so. I would say that even if unintentionally, whatever Nefta had done probably helped spare Hugo even more pain and even more damage, even if that wasn't exactly her intent.
This one's for you, random pink-haired woman that I thought was cool.
Crystal Girl, is that what she was?
Crystal Girl.
Crystal Girl, that's for you.
Crystal Light.
I think we found out Ace's sobriquet, Crystal Girl. It's
Oh,
her superhero name.
It's gonna come for all of our needs.
They did it, not me. I'm just saying.
You started it. But no, like especially because, like you said, like he was transforming into other animals. I think that would clue her into more information.
That's true. It certainly
like,
would. Yeah.
She'd be able to like start plucking at like the core components of it. So
yeah.
Like,
so let me.
Yeah.
Sorry. Finish that thought.
No. So like my intent is that she's going to be able to completely unravel it and get Baksu back to human form.
Oh yeah. So
because she's realizing like, I mean she's gonna have her make a comment, but like she knows that like going up against a ranker right now is not a good idea in this decrepit little body she's in.
Yeah. No, I understand. I actually think that makes perfect sense, and I think Nefta, with the knowledge that she has, and I think you rolled fairly well before, if memory serves. Even though it is Nefta, so we kind of have to adjust things slightly for the better, I would say.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, much better.
Yeah, so I think it would make sense that like Nefta has now categorized the type of spell. And it's clear she would easily recognize that they're all spellcasters, and I think she would have knowledge of the fact that Jahad-sponsored regulars, Jahad specialized soldiers kind of have this boon. That's why they have such an edge over the rest, any other armies in the tower. And so the kind of classification that our blue-eyed boy has, he's basically, it's as if he, what's the word for it? Like a transformation adaptation type of spell. And actually, it's very similar to the others that are happening around. Like Shiro's and Charlie's are also kind of a similar spell, but his specifically is more along the lines of like if I'm to talk as a DM almost, he's basically a druid, like the way that he acts. Like he's basically a druid from D&D. So she would kind of understand that classification of magic spellcraft as like it's entirely dependent on his body, and there's like, different benefits to each transformation, but she would know the inner workings of such a spell. Enough that I think she would be able to unravel him. I don't know if it would be permanent, of course, but it would last certainly a few minutes, I would say.
Okay. So, this is going to be messed up, but it's not, so I get to get away with it. So, you're going to see coming from the red mist particles that are dissipating at the back of the cave, you're going to see some, like, pulled through the air to her other hand that she was, like, weaving this other spell in the air with. and you're gonna see the particles from the red mist that she made these poor grunts into, and it's gonna coat the strings of this spell, and she's gonna shoot them into the weak points of the spell that's on Baksu, and cause them to, once they penetrate him, they detonate to eradicate and dispel the spell.
Literally using the blood of those, or like the remnants. Yes. Oh wow. Okay.
She realizes, like, she's like, oh, I need this component, and then just calls on the component, and then sent it packing.
Okay.
So,
yeah. So for the sake of effectiveness, could you have Eden roll religion with advantage?
Okay. Why
just to see like how long it might affect him. Religion is sort of, obviously it's icier focused, but I think it's also like, I'm using it as like spellcraft
Nefta
focused.
gets a little extra help.
No, she does. I think it works almost, unless it was like a 2 or a 1. I think it would work no matter what. I'm judging to see maybe how long or how effective it is. So yeah, go ahead and describe this as you do successfully, if not permanently, unravel Baksu's transformation.
Okay, so like, I would say like the heads like start to retract, and like it goes back into this human form, and she rushes over to him, and because she's a little bit of a shit, and she's a bit of a show off, because she can get away with it here, because she doesn't have to worry about being prim and proper.
Yeah.
As a complete FU to Shion and Shiro, she breaks out her own tiger and dragon style.
Oh shit! Okay.
And she just goes to town on Baksu. Like, the minute he drops his form, and she knows, like, that's the weakest point, because you probably have a moment of, like, you came out of this, like, form.
Yeah.
She's on him, martial arts, and, like, very much channeling, like, if they saw it out of the corner of their eyes, they would think it was Jin Sung in a way. Like, because it's a tight, like,
as Jin
really
Sung's mom.
As his mama.
Yeah.
So it's like she's putting on a show for a reason, because what she's trying to do is she's trying to intimidate the Jahad soldiers, but she's also letting loose herself, because she hasn't been out in the tower in a while, and she doesn't have restrictions, so she's having a little too much fun.
I see.
Now, is Eden's body having fun? Probably not, but we'll get there.
That's what I was gonna say, is that like I would say like his eyes are wide in shock. No one has ever unraveled his spell before. And so he kind of whips around, and he's able to block a lot of the attacks, but it's clear that, like, he's being pushed back, and Nefta's, like, gaining ground, and, like, he is, it's all he can do to just play defense here. And he tries to transform, but it fails. He tries to summon more defense, but it fails. And it's looking kind of crazy. And this cave is pretty packed, so, like, this fight is affecting everybody nearby, to let people know.
And I would say he would also feel like the pulse of the blood that she sent into him for the other soldiers. Yeah. And he could probably still tell, like, in her left hand, she still has the strings to the spell.
Oh,
so
okay.
She's still she's trying to hold it at bay as she's fighting martial arts wise. Now, is Eden taking damage? It probably is.
That's what I was going to say. I do think, and we can roll for this, I do think at some point in their skirmish, he would start to kind of use as much power as he would start to, like, not that he was holding back before, but like he was started treating this as a normal fight, and now it's like, wait a minute, like, I'm in danger actually, like, this is something that I did not expect, and so he's gonna start to, like, really go all out in terms of his martial arts. And I think this would be where, like, this is where Nefta's kind of weakness is gonna be, is that she's using Eden's frail body. And so I think once he starts, like, kind of trying his best, and they start kind of being locked in this combat, I have a feeling that eventually Nefta is going to start wearing out just because of Eden's body. Like,
yes,
it's
and so I was going to, thematically, as she's wearing out, you see more of the transformation start to kick in, because the body, like, the flame pillar is, like, trying to keep Eden alive. And so, like, she's like, again, she's like kind of in like that half transformation, and like this is happening in front of Baksu's eyes as this is going. Okay. But like he's noticing the body is breaking down, but like the will of whatever he's up against is like scary strong, and like is a potential threat. So like that could be his whole like way to beat her or put her into submission, would be attack the body.
So I think he would, so to your point, he would clock this, I think, and if the second he does, he would take advantage of it. So any weak point, any limb, muscle, bone that feels the most easily taken advantage of, he would strike there with his own martial art. And like I described him as having that quarterstaff, and he's a master of it. We haven't seen him use it, but he's whipping it around. He's reinforcing it with Shinsu. He can still use Shinsu. Like his Shinsu is as peak as it's ever been. So he is still, he has a massive, massive power that he's displaying here. And can I have Eden? I want to see how badly, and this is kind of a weird maybe roll, but I kind of want to see like if we did survival. Like, I know it sounds kind of weird, but like I want to see if maybe like a survival roll here to see how
disadvantage or advantage, because this is Eden's body we're talking about.
Let's just roll it straight, because there is still a Nefta able to maneuver it to her ability, to the best of her ability, but it is frail. Ooh, a dirty 20. Okay, I'm gonna say Nefta is able to, like, not because she cares, but like she doesn't want to. No. You know what I mean? Yeah. So she's piloting it well.
She's having fun. She's having fun, so she doesn't want to lose her ability to pilot. So
right.
She doesn't care about Eden, though.
Right, exactly. So she's piloting it well. She's able to not take any mortal damage from what is happening, but still take damage. And as Baksu is continuing his assault, there's... Actually, I want to sort of move over and cut back to this moment in a second here. So I think now would be a good time to jump over to Jong. Actually... Sorry, I know I just said Jong, but can I get a brief update from Brack's end? Because Brack, you're in front of the unconscious people, and you're just kind of playing defense, right? Is there anything else that Brack is? Yeah.
Brack is just waiting because he no longer has the harpoon anymore. So when he has to come into combat, it has to be him directly. So he's just biding this time and waiting for the opportune moment to give somebody a kick to the forehead. So he's waiting right now.
I'm going to say that you are one of the closest ones to witness this Baksu and Eden/Nefta skirmish. Because, again, it's a pretty small cave, and so it's happening right near you. And while that's happening, you're going to hear the voice of Dal'era, who is inside one of the nearby lighthouses. And she's going to say, "Are you sure you did everything correctly inside of the dream?"
Maybe.
Okay. We are very close. I can handle defense from here. Would you mind assisting the rest of them in their fight? If they get close, the Rancor will be able to sense us, and it will be over. For not only Alphid, but for your friend.
Did you say Rancor?
Do you not feel his power? The Hydra.
No, because he's a bozo. I'll go kick him right now. And Brack just rocks off.
Oh, wait. Well, it wasn't her intent, but she's like, it worked. Like the end result was the same. He went out to join the fight, so that's kind of what matters. So Brack, you are now seeing Baksu whipping around his quarterstaff. Listen, I mean, this is an important detail. He just got out of this transformation. I feel like he'd be shirtless, you know, he's a very muscled man.
Speak for yourself.
His hair is long and he looks very handsome.
How many abs, Joe? How many abs does he got? Come on, give us.
I mean, how many are we working with here? Like,
all the way, bro.
Okay. Are Nefta's eyes turning into popcorn?
I mean, I think knowing Nefta, frick yeah, dude, this is handsome as hell.
Ooh. I think she'd become very interested.
Y'all gonna have to get your own cave pretty soon if we
She's fine with that. Crazy. She has an estate on the 74th floor. It's fine.
Okay. So Brack, I wanted to include that detail as you then approach.
That disappointed dad voice from Milios was on point. You're like, terrible. I felt that.
But hold up. Hold up. Is that guy the Rancor?
He is.
Just above the table?
He is indeed. Yes.
All right. Brack's going to punch him.
All right.
Ain't no way I'm about to let him just sit there and act like he's luxurious. No. Okay. We got to bring him back down to earth. Brack is going to punch him.
Give me an athletics check, please.
My best stat. Let's go. Watch I roll like a nat one.
Let's move things around like this.
You said athletics, right? Yeah, that is my best stat.
Best stat rolls an 18. All right. So you said you were punching him.
Yeah, just a punch, you know. Humble him. Bring him back down there.
For
you know,
sure. I would
to the tower.
I would right. I would add that you sort of, if we're playing a game, you know, or like an MMO or whatever, you kind of have like a buff because you just exited the dream. I think this applies to most people, but you especially, you just exited this dream where you were able to summon suns, you know, stars of burning energy and all kinds of crazy shenanigans. So I think you would sort of, even more inspired by this kind of power, like this punch is kind of going in towards Baksu, and it's enough of a power that Baksu stops to like catch the punch, and he feels the force of it.
Mm.
And you feel this kind of, it's almost like you punched a wall, but you hit the wall. He felt it needed to be stopped.
Can we follow up?
Yeah.
Or is that the end of my turn?
Follow up.
All right. We're about to turn this into a kick to the gut. You're not about to walk around with an elusive 12-pack and not have it blemished. Nah.
All right, well, he does have advantage on kicks to the abs. I'm kidding. Go ahead and see it. 20!
Let's go, baby!
5!
We scarring up the abs.
So you're going for a kick, you said?
Yeah, a kick to the gut.
You go in and
So
boom,
like
a
he
kick
catches
to the
my
gut.
punch and it's like a snap kick right to a stomach.
Right. So immediately followed up. Yeah, you're able to land the attack, and he doesn't react as if it did damage, but you can tell that like it did do something. It definitely was a more precise attack than the punch. He wasn't able to block it. Nefta on one side, you on the other. He's not able to use his trademark spell. Again, you don't see him like cough or anything, but it's definitely like he kind of like reacts slightly with that high of a roll. Okay.
It's okay. Brack ain't trying to hurt him. Brack just wants to humble him. That's all. Hurt his ego.
Right.
Not
Hurt his ego a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, now that you've joined the fray, I want to...
I got rolled initiative.
No. So, because we're kind of treating this as an RP kind of ish fight near the end here, I'm just going to have him... I'm going to have you, Brack, make a dex save. Make a dex save.
Make a dex save.
Yep.
All my good rolls just went out the window because watch it. Here it comes. It's a nat 1. Oh, it almost
It's
was.
a 15. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. So he's going to turn towards you and suddenly start treating you like a threat. And so he's going to start boom, 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 whipping his quarterstaff between both opponents as much as he can. He can't do as much damage because Nefta is still his main priority. I don't know how that would make Brack feel, but he to some degree. Brack is
keep eyes on Demon Mommy. That's cool.
Okay.
Brack is just going to act stealthily.
All right. You are going to take 25 damage from the bludgeoning that he is throwing into you with his quarterstaff. Boom, 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 boom.
God yams.
Yeah.
25 damage?
25.
Okay, so I'm at 36.
The two of them occupying his attention. Now, I would like to go over to Jong. Now, so that's all happening. Jong, you're somewhat aware of it, but obviously you are at a different location in the cave. What do you do?
So this Thrice dude, is he like, I'm assuming, is he locked with Gabriel at the moment? Like, are they kind of...
Okay,
what's going on there?
So he had summoned a like some kind of knife, but it's more like a string, you can tell it's not Shinsu or like physical. It's like a kind of it's like a almost transparent something that he thrust into Gabriel's back. He hasn't seemingly let go since then. Gabriel is literally frozen. His body's kind of shaking a little bit as he's trying to break free of the paralysis. But now Thrice has let go of whatever he just did to Gabriel, and he's turned to face you, and he has like 2 knives out.
Okay.
You know?
Okay, so...
Fluxvox shouts out, "Careful, he's fast!"
Alright, so... Let me do something here.
Alright. Do what you gotta do.
Alright, so first, I'm just gonna roll a d20.
For what?
I want to see if, like, Thrice would notice. Or...
Well, so, yeah, I guess if Thrice is noticing it, I would roll on my end.
Well, it's like, it's an ability that, like, Jong would be using.
What
So
ability is
what I
it?
have to roll to. So it's it's not like an actual move I have on my sheet. It's like just this buff that will like keep you getting in the fight.
I would say just we're RPing it. I would say Jong already kind of has a buff since exiting the dream world and stuff. You don't have to roll for that.
Okay.
Since we're RPing
All
this,
right,
yeah.
so then, in that case, then I guess we'll just go straight into.
Let me find the page here. Persona. Okay.
Use... Okay.
Aha! Okay. So you're using, this is like the new version of the lightning spike, is that right?
Well, yeah. So that's
Okay.
that's what I want to. It's gonna be this with the D10 that I was doing last time.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, for sure. I would say too,
Okay,
because we're
that's
kind of
the version.
RPing this, that like I'm gonna do more skill checks than anything else. So that's the additional 2 because of the. Yep. Okay. Let me roll for him. Yeah. Okay. So he rolled a 2. I did roll a 2. So what I'm gonna have you do is just kind of RP what you want Jong to do to him, and I'll kind of respond in turn with like. So what do you want to do to Thrice, and then I'll see if it works and what would happen from there.
Okay. So. Again, normally
Yes.
this ability of his is something that where he would like charge it up in his hand and then like run at the opponent.
Yeah.
But just he doesn't move his body. Standing from right where he's standing, he just lifts his hand up, and the electricity as it starts to gather in his hand turns that bright purple, and as he like squeezes the lightning, it shoots out in this like long spear towards Thrice.
Got it. Okay. I think that I think as you do so, you see that like part of his ability does seem to be this speed that Fluxwalk mentioned before, but I wanna kind of going off of what we had talked about. Even though his body is like, Pokemon double teaming around or, whatever, like he's like really fast, there's only one place that you are keenly aware of. One location that you are constantly and keenly aware of, and that's his soul. You know where his soul is located at all times, meaning he's become predictable to you. Does that kind of okay?
That works, because I would say like as he's standing there getting ready to fire off this new version of the Centauri lightning spike.
Yes.
I would say like Gabriel, again, anybody who's close to him, Gabriel, maybe even Fluxwalk, would notice it doesn't even look like he's looking like at Thrice, right? Like he's looking, it almost looks like he's looking past wherever it is that Thrice is moving from, but he looks like he knows exactly where it is he's aiming this attack.
Gotcha. Okay. So you kind of count to yourself. You see the patterns. You don't even pay attention to what your eyes are telling you, right? It's almost like the as we've sometimes shown, the other form that Jong's eyes can sometimes kind of flicker to. That's the part that you're seeing with, right? And all it takes is that one kind of gotcha moment for you to thrust your attack, and it absolutely hits its target. And I'm gonna say it pierces right through his chest. He kind of like coughs up blood as it courses up and down his body, and his eyes are like wide. How did you know? How did you find me? Just gotta let me hit you 3 times, and then it's over. That's my ability. Thrice. Thank you.
Slow clap for the name. Slow clap for the name. Yikes.
Not to be confused with Twice. That is my cousin.
That's his older brother.
Yeah.
And his eldest brother is once.
Hey, bro, still better than flip-flop. Still better than
It's just like right, left, and center. Right, left, and center. They're
Yeah, right,
cousins.
left, and center, the boys.
Oh, actually, those might be the worst.
Hey, come on. What does Jong do? Yeah.
As soon as this like long lightning spear stabs into him, he starts like slowly walking towards Thrice, still holding this spear, and as it's skewered into his body, and like Jong's body, his eyes start to turn, they start like flickering between blue and yellow, blue and yellow, blue and yellow, and then like this aura starts to emit from his body, from each step he takes as he gets closer and closer to Thrice.
Yep.
And I would say Thrice, most of all, again, anybody who's close by would probably get like would notice it a little bit, but for
Right.
Thrice, who's now like very close, like
Yeah.
there's a bone-chilling coldness that's like emitting from Jong's body.
Yeah. Perfect. That's not really okay. I'm gonna say that as that's happening, he like there's a terror on his look of terror on his face as it hurts to get stabbed with whatever attack this was, but it's like that hurt his body. Now he feels scared for something else entirely, and he starts begging, please, please. I can give you my spell. I can give it to you, and then all you have to do is hit them 3 times, and they're dead. Please.
Your spell.
Please. I have a pet dog.
Do you now? And like now, Jong's body is close enough to Thrice where like he has the spear still stabbed in him, and he puts his other hand on his head, and he's holding his head in place. Tell me, mortal, all the reasons you wish to live.
My dog. My sweet, sweet boy. That's it.
Even the strongest flame, the mightiest wave, before death, they are all extinguished. And then he goes to grab his sword that Jong would have on his waist, and as he goes to pull the sword out, almost like on instinct, he stops and pauses, and then pulls the rest of the sword out and looks at it. I don't need such silly trinkets to take someone's life. And he just throws the sword behind him, just into the cave.
Yeah, and the sword kind of clang, clang, skitters across the cave floor into the chaos of the fight.
What was it you called this move? And he raises his other hand as more lightning begins to erupt from his hand in that same purple hue. And he stabs Thrice straight through the middle of his body.
And it's like the scream you hear is not a scream that anyone could replicate unless it's their soul that is being shattered, and it echoes throughout the cave. And the last.
Do you want a sound effect?
No. I appreciate it. I want to leave this one to the imagination. This sound is shrill, and it is like a sound that would haunt your nightmares if you knew how it caused what caused it. The last thing that escapes his body is, my sweet Nokoko, take care of yourself. As his soul is lost, his body a husk.
And I would say as his body turns to husk, there's this pulling motion, almost as if Jong has ripped something that isn't visible to anybody out of this body before he. And then again, I would say just because Gabriel's right there, and now you said he's unparalyzed.
So yeah, that's a great point. I think he would kind of catch his heart. It's as if his heart was frozen, but it's kind of beating again.
So I would say if Gabriel wasn't couldn't see Jong, he would think just off of the feeling, the presence he's standing next to, that he's standing next to a corpse.
Right. He glances over at Jong, and he smiles, as if to say, good. And then he walks on over.
Okay, Gabriel, my fault. Okay, Gabriel, my fault.
Walks over towards the human Baksu that is locked in combat with Nefta and with Brack. However, Nefta Eden. Efta? I don't know. You are you are, even with Brack's assistance, like it is taking a lot of the toll off of your body.
Okay.
Without question.
Okay.
But there's only so much
Right.
that can be handled. If, just as a hypothetical,
Yes.
if Eden's body was at some point, like within a minute or something, going to fail Nefta, like what would Nefta do in that situation? Like, I'm not saying it. I'm curious to know.
Oh, buddy. Oh no. Okay. So.
What's her headspace?
Quick caveat.
Yeah.
Is what Jong just did spellcraft of any kind?
No, it's not. Although I do see the association. It's
So
different.
she would clock what it was,
Yeah.
but she's not gonna do anything about it. But she's just like, again, okay. So Jong, you're gonna get a little echo in
Hell
your
yeah.
head, and you're gonna hear, "You're more interesting than your brother."
That's so rude.
Milios is killing me. All right, so that's a little aside because she's got to inject into everything because she's been watching the team for some time now. So her headspace, if she's noticing Eden's body is breaking down, there is a big like, oh, like this is a too good to be true. Like of course she's gonna break down. Like a very like smug, snide kind of like feeling in her headspace. And so, Brack, you might catch us on the other side of Baksu. Sorry, chat. Nefta's Nefta. I can't help it. So she is going to realize that this is breaking down, and she almost has all of the information she kind of wanted to obtain. So, at Eden's expense, is going to full transform. Now, Brack,
Okay.
you saw this in the dream world. So she is currently in the red and black flames, and she has the more like cursed, deformed transformation right now because Nefta's currently piloting her. And
Okay.
she
At some
is
point,
going
I'm gonna interject, but I want to hear what you want to do.
so what she's going to do is she's just
Yeah.
going to throw Eden at Baksu's mercy and let her take the
Okay.
full brunt of
This
Franker.
is so. This is when I think this would happen. I'm
Okay.
happy to kind of get this because, Jong, you are the closest to the entrance of the cave. So as you finish this, something kind of starts to fly into the cave. Do you want to try to tell what it is? Because you have potentially the opportunity to stop it. It is going to fly past you.
I think in his current state, he would at least try to ascertain what it is.
Cool. Can you
And-
roll perception for me?
Yeah. Why does this keep happening?
Let's perceive. Can you perceive with us? Let's perceive on the count
I
of
am
3.
perceiving.
That's a persuasion.
That's a pretty damn high persuasion.
That's a persuasion. I
That's
need a
per-
perception, my friend.
Oh.
I need a perception. Do you want to keep the same
Well-
roll? And, I'm okay with that if you want.
Can I?
I mean, you can let
Yeah,
it
you can
go.
keep the
They
same
both
roll.
start with P's.
What
I
is
mean,
the
you know.
addition you get?
That's
from
what I'm
perception?
saying, bro. These are pretty close.
Like what's
Wait,
the what's the like
was
what's the
the roll?
number? Perception. So what do you get on as a bonus to your perception?
I think it's +3.
Okay, so it's
Right.
it's a 21 then. It's a 21.
Okay.
I'll let you keep it. Hey, never say I'm not a generous DM.
Or
Okay.
never see.
Good man, good man.
Thank
Good
you,
man
thank
right
you.
here,
So I'm gonna message you who it is, what it is, why it is, where it is. Not all that.
What, when, where, why.
Yep. Boom.
The
Just a single
5
word.
W's.
5 W's, everybody. Okay, just I
Hey.
sent it over to you, Jong.
For you actors out there, I expect you to know what that is.
Do you
Okay,
let this happen? It is trying to go past you.
Can I?
Yes.
Right. Can he ascertain what the target of this thing is?
Yes, you have to roll insight though.
Okay.
It's gonna.
alright.
This is coming pretty quickly, so I think it's gonna require a couple rolls to get
Yeah,
the exact.
the only reason I'm asking is
yeah.
because in his current state, depending on what this
I
target is,
see,
he
I
might not
see.
even like care.
Okay. Let's get that insight.
So yeah, insight.
Yeah. 25. Yes, you are able to quite
Bro, give me
decent.
those
Dude,
Ds.
what is Isaac? You are like the master
Bro.
roller of this campaign. It's freaking crazy. I keep thinking that you're clicking the wrong thing, but it's like, nope, that's it. That is a roll and a half.
I clicked it right this time, bro. I clicked it right this time. You said insight,
Yeah,
and I said
hey,
insight.
it's
I
true.
think there's only one eye on there, so I
That's what I'm
believe in you.
saying, bro. That's what I'm
Simplify
saying.
it.
Yeah, there's a lot of P words on here, bro. Sometimes my brain just
Yeah.
go boof. I don't know.
Hey,
I don't know.
understandable.
All right, I'm giving you a very detailed description because I want to. That is high enough to know pretty much the exact intentions of this thing.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think he would just kind of like chuckle to himself. I would say, given the state that Jong is in,
Yeah.
like this current entity, you might even like recognize.
I think he might. I think there might be
Yeah,
a
this-
similar. kind
Yeah.
of-
So I would say like that. In addition,
Yeah.
like keying into that, he'd let him go by.
All right. And it is indeed a he, because as Eden, Nefta is ready to let it all go and just frickin', who cares about the body? Nefta would feel a presence as a hand grabs Eden's body's shoulder. You have done enough. As Galamot appears next to Eden.
Oh shit. Okay. So like the very cursed transformation is gonna like whip around and like glare at Galamot. I appreciate your interruption, but I'm not finished yet. And like Galamot's gonna feel like his tattoos start to burn, and especially like across his collarbone where he felt it earlier.
Yeah.
Like when he first encountered her. So like
Yeah.
she's trying to do something, but he's got a moment because she's so weakened.
Okay. He's gonna say, you can tell that it'd be hard for anybody not to have like a moment of hesitation.
Yeah.
But he powers through and says, I did not ask your permission.
And she'll like very much screech back, you must always ask my permission! And like she'll start to swing at him, but again, she's weakened
Okay.
and slowed, so you
So
have
yeah,
moment.
Perfect. He's gonna
'Cause
activate his Kyrie
Nefta
mode.
is
Yeah.
Oh,
He's gonna go full
My
Kyrie.
favorite.
He's gonna go full Kyrie. Black hair, black wings for our listeners. The halo, the Kyrie halo, his tattoos expanding, his power
And
surging.
I will point out that like his halo is like what she has currently in her corrupted form is like
Yeah.
a very corrupted
Ooh.
but broken version of it. So like half of it is like stuck down into her head like a crown of thorns, and the other half is floating.
Yeah.
And so, but like he can even see like there's a
yeah.
weird similarity there that is unsettling.
Yep. And he says, and his words are heavy. I do not need your permission. Because Azrael said so. And it's like the word carries a weight and a chill in and of itself.
Yeah.
And it kind of like,
Oh.
even that kind of would affect, I would imagine.
Oh yeah, you'll see the hold on Eden starts to sputter. And you're gonna like Galamot is gonna hear, and even though it's like spoken in like a gritted teeth, everyone in the cave can hear this. Do not speak his name. And she's gonna swing at him again. I'm guessing he's parrying as this is happening, but
Yes, he would block it again, and this time, as he grabs Eden's fist, the chill would like seep, and he would kind of concentrate, and this chill would seep into Eden's body. Enough, it's similar to what he was using before, but it's like more focused this time, I would say, as he is trying to weaken the hold and expel the grip. And then he's gonna yell, Can I? So actually, I'm gonna send you a quick little message just to confirm this, just to have the in the Discord. I think that's correct, isn't it? Or
which just
oh, it's in the server itself, like our little private chat's in the server.
I don't have a message from you.
I'll tag you.
I just have the tag.
What? Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Your internet might be weird. Do you see it now?
Oh yeah, I got you. Okay.
Hang tight, everybody. Da, 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 da. Ah, that's what. Thank you. Okay, I knew it was
You're
something
good.
like that. Okay, cool. So,
Yeah.
as the chill is seeping into her body, he's then going to kind of call out in this booming voice, "Who has the choker?" And, you know, Percy's doing tricks with the yo-yos. He's like, you know, me. And he like, kind of like.
He's doing tricks, brother.
Yes.
Does he not notice something a little more pressing is going on?
That's
at the
how he
moment?
uses his abilities. That's how they reach their full potential. You wouldn't understand.
With tricks, he said, this man.
But he kind of like, me. And then he's going to like, kind of look at Galamut like, are you to be trusted though? But he kind of looks back at Nefta, back at Eden, back at everything.
And so so Galamut has her wrist, right?
Yes.
Currently.
Yes.
And like you're gonna see like the flames that were there, that were like the corrupted, they're like starting to freeze, and like she's starting to like get this chill.
Okay.
And like he's gonna see it like before he can get over there. It's like it's gone up the one arm that Galamut's holding, and it's specifically crossing, like it's crossed her collarbone. So like her entire collarbone has this like ice around it, and it's going down her sternum.
Okay.
And the other side of the transformation is completely starting to sputter out.
He's going to look and kind of clock, and that's enough, I think, for him to realize what's happening. Although, I would give Brack the opportunity, because Brack is right there. Brack, Galamut shows up. Percy, Nefta. Is there anything that Brack would do to impede or assist in what's happening?
You said Galamut?
Yes, sir. He is currently fighting the Nefta inside of Eden.
Trying to think.
Although, now that I'm saying
That's
this out
demon
loud,
on demon action, so
right,
trying to think what would happen.
in a sense, but actually, now that I'm saying this out loud, Baksu is still involved in this, so I think it would make a lot of sense that he would turn his attention to you, more singled out potentially.
Save the pink
So
demon.
hold up. So Baksu would drop the fight that he's in with who's over there with Brack?
I'm saying that like it was Nefta Eden plus Brack fighting off Baksu. But now Nefta Eden is distracted by Galamut. Now I think he would turn his full attention to you.
Okay. I mean, I got my hands full with a ranker. I don't think he'll let me go.
I kind of
And he was
realized
an
that as
attack opportunity. Yeah, so I can't do
Okay.
anything.
Then can you do a survival roll for me, please?
Survival. Yes. After this, I need to restart my PC. Something weird is happening. I don't like it.
Okay.
You got it.
Which one is this? This one? Alright, so is it survival?
Yes. Oops.
Dang. We have
It's gonna be
absolutely
a
nothing.
oh, I thought you rolled my bad. 11.
Oh,
Okay, so yeah, you're basically turning out. Survival was the right roll because I think that's what it ends up being here. You have the dream buff, and so it's not like an impossible task by any means. This is a ranker fighting all out against you, and you're trading blows. He's landing more blows than you. You're blocking. I'm sure you're using whatever skills
Allowed
are at your
against
disposal.
little old me?
But it is enough that despite the heavy damage, I would say combined with the attacks from earlier, combined with the attack in that roll now, Brack is, it's you know, you can't keep this up forever. But because of Jong's actions, an orb appears in the sky above you and Shinsu starts raining down on Baksu as Gabriel brings the full might of his power down onto Baksu. So you survive long enough for Gabriel to be able to kind of more or less take over the just, you know, Baksu's attention. Baksu is now like looking around like how many people, he's like, my men, you know, it's like what the heck is happening? Gabriel steps in to potentially even save your life. How do you feel about that?
Nah, Gabriel don't save my life. That's a low roll right there, buddy. That's a low roll right there. I get hit.
No, you do. That's what I'm saying.
Like he's saving, I got hit.
You are. You.
Because
So,
the only reason why I say I
let me
get
make it
hit
clear.
is because I'm like right there by Baksu. Like we were kind of hand to hand.
You misunderstand me. I'm not saying you don't get hit. I'm saying you take a bunch of hits, but he doesn't knock you unconscious. He doesn't kill you. You distract him long enough while taking. I would say you would walk away from this moment like bruised and beat up and scratched. You landed some good hits on him though, and he reacted. Does that make more sense?
Yeah, but I want to say he also takes the hit with him because he's still right there. If you'll allow it.
Oh,
yeah.
you mean Gabriel's attack hits Brack?
Yeah, he becomes a martyr to the cause.
I mean, I don't know. I think Gabriel's pretty good at Shinsu control, but if you feel like that would work, I mean, I'm not opposed to maybe like.
Good.
He's a freaking Riker. He's a wave controller Riker.
He's
He can
precise.
he can summon orbs. You know, that's not exactly.
I mean, we've seen orbs before. They ain't that precise.
Bomb and
Anybody
everything.
can get it.
Listen, if you want Brack
Oh,
to take the
no.
hit, I'm okay with that. Brack can take the hit,
Brack
but I'm not
take
putting that fault on Gabriel. Let's draw the line there. It's not Gabriel's fault, right?
Right.
Okay, all right. So Brack would take quite a lot of damage, probably enough to like. Brack is probably about to go on. Yeah. Exactly. We could chuck that great ball and catch him any second now. So that's all happening.
Nah, I need an ultra ball, not a great ball. Come on.
Sorry,
now.
my bad.
I'm
Okay.
more
How about
classy
like a
now.
premier ball?
No.
Luxury
Great ball. I'm not great ball, ultra ball. Like, no, more class than that. I don't want none of them flavored ones.
Dude,
if it's not a
luxury,
master ball or
okay.
ultra, we don't want it.
All right. I respect it. So then Percy, I wanted to get to that part. So then Percy, boom, he whips the choker towards Galamot. Wait, let's spice things up a little bit. Let's have Percy roll for the throw.
Come on, one trick pony. Let's just do it right.
A 2. Okay. So he attempts
Bro,
to
put the
chuck-
yo-yo down and get this damn choker on. Oh my.
He attempts to chuck it. It is unsuccessful. He kind of trips in, the hippo. He's distracted. But there, and I had this on purpose. There is one person who I didn't describe his actions during this fight because he has been biding his time, waiting for the opportunity to jump in. Kun Victor. He whips in, catching the choker instead. The classic baseball freaking, he knows his stuff. He played baseball in preschool.
Did he?
Sure. And he chucks it instead. I'm going to have him now roll, as long as it is above a 10. It is a 5. He chucks the choker.
It like hits Shion in the side of the head.
It's-
She's like,
yeah.
what is this?
Okay, let me describe the situation here. So, basically,
God. Like he
The
literally
brace-
had one job.
the
Like he
choker-
literally only had to do one thing.
the choker is nearby. It is nearby, but everyone is mostly distracted. I want to have either, you know what would make most sense? This is literally the fulfillment of the baseball strike, you're right. Brack. Would Brack notice this?
What, 2 people tripped to get
Oh,
a
he
choker on
restarted. He
somebody?
restarted his computer. Well, he restarted his computer. So I'm gonna say choker strat doesn't exactly work right away. It doesn't make it to Nefta. So Galamot, he's trying, but like he's kind of relying on this thing, and so it's not great. I think we're gonna have to roll for what's going on here.
Okay.
I would have maybe, I think religion roll makes the most sense. It's possession, it's spell focused, spell based. So could I have Nefta roll for religion, please?
Sure. At advantage, probably.
I would say no because Galamot is attempting to force her out, so just a straight roll. A 19!
Plus
She-
Nefta's.
Right, yep. She is doing her best to keep a hold of Eden.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! You guys, I didn't touch. Hands up. Grab camera. Galamot's roll.
GG's.
Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Boom.
I don't know. Shaky
Okay.
cam.
Nat 20.
I gotta open.
Okay.
I gotta open Logi. No. I am showing this. Okay.
It's like, I will break my camera setup to make this happen. Oh, there it is. There
Boom.
it is.
Boom. The 2-0 from Galamot. You can't write this stuff, folks. Galamot, despite the hold that Nefta has, he grits his teeth in his conviction, and then the name of the man that he mentioned is enough of a force in and of itself, at least for his own self, that he is still coming out on top. Nefta was not prepared for what he had in mind. This is a power that it reminds her of him, and it is not good. Okay. Do you want Nefta to attempt maybe a last resort?
Yeah.
Because you
I think
still
she
rolled
prob-
quite high, so it's not
Yeah.
an instant success.
Right. I think she would try one last attempt.
Okay.
I'm trying to think what would be her last ditch effort. Oh. Galamot, my friend, he's
Yeah?
going to feel a searing pain around the crown of his head.
Okay.
Like under like through the horns or like around there.
Okay.
And she's going to try and basically possess him as an agent
Oh.
first.
So attempt to. Okay. This is a last resort, so I'm gonna have her roll at disadvantage here. But could you roll some kind of like maybe like deception, persuasion, maybe like Arcana or it could be religion again. I'll kind of leave it up to you what you think the roll would be in terms of what you want her to do here, but it would be at disadvantage.
I think it would probably be intimidation because she's trying to like
Oh,
use
okay.
fear
Yeah,
to
I like
possess
that.
him.
Let's roll
Yeah.
intimidation at disadvantage.
All right.
It's my boy.
16. That was pretty good for
That is
pretty
pretty
good.
damn good. But he rolled a 16 plus he gets a lot off of intimidate. Oh well, he would be rolling like more like charisma save, which would give him like a D. He gets over a 20 on that. I think it doesn't succeed, even though it is a high roll.
That's not with Nefta's modifiers. That 16 is. Just.
Right, that's true. I think it would be okay. That's a good point. I
But
think
she
it'd
is
be-
weakened. She is weakened.
Yeah.
So you
You know
orchestrate
what?
How you wish.
Okay, I'm gonna make the call then. I think it's extremely deadlocked with her last resort move. Very,
Okay.
very, very close. And it's enough that Victor can finally like, sorry about that, run over and pick up the choker and just
He does
hand
have
it to.
boots.
And you know what? No, Victor instead is the one that runs over and like, despite all the pressure, he kind of forces his way through to slap the choker onto Eden himself. And then Galamot does one final burst.
Okay.
What would happen?
So, and this would be very much, I mean, Galamot's literally holding her in front of him. So
Yeah.
he's going to see, like, as he dispels this, like, the ice is going to shatter away, the flames are going to go down. And for the briefest of moments, since he has a front row view and probably no one else is going to be able to see this,
Okay.
he's going to see through her skin, across her collarbone and down her sternum, these runes like light up for the last time and go down. And with his knowledge, he might know where and like what the origin is.
Yeah, I think he
But
would.
he might need to ask somebody else.
Well,
He
sure.
might.
I think he would have an
Yeah.
inkling at least.
Yeah. And as he's standing there and sees that initial flash, in Eden's, like, you know, everybody's got Shinsu reinforcement to some degree. So there is some layer of Shinsu around. As the choker is put on and that's starting to dispel, these runes like they're dispelling as the Shinsu's going away. They're like wrapping or unwrapping themselves around her body, like these bandages like falling off. And then Eden is limping his hand, like she's just like
yeah, boom.
So she's out.
Okay, Victor goes to catch Eden. Then.
Oh, Galmot's holding her. Galmot's got her first.
Yeah. Okay, fine.
Unless they want to both princess carrier, I won't complain.
They both catch Eden. You know, they're both making sure.
So
Victor has the head, he has the rest of the body. You know, they're catching Eden and making sure she's okay. All right.
And I would say in that moment too, Baksu being a ranker and Gabriel would also feel like this chill of they may have encountered it before. I will get Baksu for sure because he's using spells. Gabriel, I don't know if he has. Okay. But it's a weird, like, almost rancid feeling / smell in the Shinsu in the air that, like, came off of that dispelling. Which, it's what's the word for it? It's like when, like, fire goes out. It's like a very, like, I can't think of the word for it. There's a really good word for it, English major, if you could help me. But
for like the flame you said going out,
it's like that sulfuric smell when like fire goes out. That's basically like the smell that they're getting. So
it's a very potent, kind of pungent like sensation.
It's not what Shinsu should smell.
Right. Okay.
And it's like this was like a completely different level of something that was going on. Right. Even to Baksu's own spells, like that was another level that he's like maybe encountered before. But like, you know, on a level that has not been seen in the tower in a while. There, I got it out.
Okay. I found my word. Unprecedented.
Unprecedented, yes.
Okay. Absolutely. And so at this point, everything is sensed. Baksu and Gabriel are still kind of facing each other. I'm now going to describe, unless there's anything the PC's like any very last minute RP, I'm going to take the moment to now jump over to give an update on like 2 NPCs. Anything? Yes.
Just quick thing. There's an update from Wu in the chat. So I don't know if you want to RP that out.
Okay. That's okay. No, I don't think we even need to.
Okay. I just wanted. I didn't know.
Yeah. Okay. No, I guess I would say that. Yeah. We'll give an update once we get to the break. We're
Sounds good.
All right.
Sounds
perfect.
good.
So, okay. So cutting on over. While this is all happening, there is a moment where let me do this here. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. I do like this. All this is happening at the same time, and there's a moment within my page. I keep saying that. Okay. Fluxvalk still has Charlie pinned to the ground. That's her main job here. Scythe to his neck. He's kind of, there's a moment or two where he tries to kind of flare up his hair, but she stops it. She's very much like, you're lucky you're alive. But there's a moment where Charlie says, where are the others? Where's Toddler? And then, as if on cue, finally, Leaf says, got it! And both eyes open. These vines, which are kind of very subtly going into the hole that the hippo had created, start now trailing out of the hole and pulling something towards Leaf. And the little, I always mix it up now, the Dane tribe girl, the kind of short light bearer character that we saw earlier at the Three Swords, suddenly is like being dangled from her foot. She's like, let go of me, let go. And the vines start like coating around her body as Leaf pulls the light bearer to her side, as if to show, without saying it, that her trap got somebody, the only person she was ultimately really trying to go for. And as if on cue, she kind of like goes, yes. And then she looks over, and a certain item just happened to kind of skid on over to her location. She picks up Jong's sword and kind of holds it up to Toddler's neck. And she kind of says in a sweet voice, like, no more, okay? My plants aren't exactly known to stay still for long. And their vines are kind of withering and kind of crackling, and, they almost have a life of their own as they're swirling around. And Toddler just kind of nods, as if defeated. And with the light bearer down, the hippo starts taking extra damage. Percy and Leonida start to now, it's as if it was protected by, dare I say, barriers. But now it is taking boom,
Yes.
boom, boom, boom. It's being tossed around. It is now successful. Lady Potamus and Toddler both being taken out of the fight seemingly in their own different ways. But there's someone else who is taking heavy damage. Shion, who is now the one being overwhelmed by Shiro's new style here. This sort of elemental dragon abilities, possibly in connection to his dragon style, but is clearly different at the same time. Clearly taking on a life of its own through the spell given to him. And it doesn't look good for her at first, especially at first, because the elements keep changing. It's fire, sometimes, explosive and destructive. Not the same as Eden Flames, of course, but of its own kind. Water, that is more kind of tugging at her body and pulling her in different places and restricting her movements. The earth, that's kind of erupting from the ground and moving her around to different locations, overpowering her. The lightning, sort of restricting her movement and forcing her to focus on dodging more than attacking. And she has taken a lot of damage. There's a moment where the water kind of grabs her arms and starts kind of pulling her in different directions, and she kind of like screams in pain. And you can see on Shiro's face that he's kind of grimacing, like, why won't you stop? Like, why won't you give up? Like, he even says that at some point. Her head kind of falls back, but she then throws her head forward, her teeth grit. And there's a smile again on her face. And we can't exactly show this on screen, but if this was, an anime or something, it's the classic, like, how often have we seen Shion training? For this one purpose. How often have we seen her learning other styles for this one purpose? And not only that, but training with different individuals of different fighting styles. Ace leading the charge, especially programming the different dummies to do different things. All of that information is kind of flooding towards her. Because the water, she's used to this. It's purified Shinsu, even though it's a similar quality, even though it's a spell. Especially with, working with Brack and that kind of thing, and Ace's training. There's a moment where she finally is able to kind of remember what that feeling is like, of being punched with Shinsu. And she's able to rip one arm out and then rip the other out and kind of fall to the ground, but he responds with fire. He pushes forward with fire. But she's trained with Eden before. She knows what fire is kind of like to different degrees. She was able to dodge the flames and use the gauntlet, working on it with Ace, as a kind of shield at one point, as it pushes forward, and the mechanics' newly enhanced Air Guy's gauntlets are able to block this spell with a force that is commendable. Then he kind of pulls down and he punches the ground, lightning strikes Shion, but instead, she raises her fist to the lightning as the gauntlet kind of catches it, and it kind of wraps around the gauntlet instead. It still hurts. She grits her teeth. But as he finally summons the earth wall towards her, she's able to kind of and punch forward, using the lightning and the gauntlet to break through the earth wall. She's gaining ground as these attacks are heading towards her, but the training is paying off. Before you know it, there's a difference. If anybody who would notice this, there's a different kind of, it's almost as if she's reached another level of her training. Like, it's all kind of paying off. This is the strongest you've ever seen her. You're getting a glimpse of what she would be like as a ranker as this is all happening. You're seeing this ferocity coming out of the tiger and dragon styles. As she finally reaches him, tiger and dragon elemental roar! Gotta do it, it's anime. What am I saying? Shiro, at this moment, he braces. You can see the look on his face. But as she kind of reaches him, all the elements kind of peter out. And she grabs him and just pulls him into her. She lets go of it all. All that power, that rancor glimpse you saw is kind of gone. It was as if you blink and it's not there anymore. It's not a crying hug. She isn't crying. She's pulling him close as if it's a hug of comfort. It's not for her, it's for him. And she kind of just closes her eyes and smiles. And she says, "You always were a softie. You would always cry with me and not mom or dad." And he's just frozen. "I know it's you, Shiro. Not Drake or Jahad's soldier. It's you." And still hugging him, she kind of points at him with at his chest with her finger, still not releasing the hug. Her smile is content. It's like for the first time you're actually seeing her holding her brother in her arms, her little brother. He looks small in that moment. He looks very small. And it's as if finally it's too much. He finally cracks. And the tears roll down his cheeks as his head just falls into her shoulder. No matter what he had thought before, it's as if all of it was powerless in that moment. And this is kind of all happening at the same time. So most likely everyone's kind of catching glimpses of this. Jong, I would say you're like the most kind of free in this moment. Is there a priority or something you think Jong would do? Because something is about to enter and kind of interrupt what's happening.
I mean, if there's something hostile that's about to enter, absolutely his attention would turn to whatever that is.
I see. So what's going to happen, you're not sure if it's initially hostile, but I'll sort of describe it. You know, Eden has kind of phased down. Everyone's kind of calming down. The only one that's really still active in this fight is Baksu. He's the only one fighting back against Gabriel, whipping around his staff. There's moments where he, like, parts of his body kind of light up, but it's not, he still can't transform. But at the same time, he hasn't stopped. He hasn't given up until, where's the gourd? Jong, you have it, right? Still? Or is it's probably like lying on the ground near you or something because Wu ended up did Wu take it back from you when he had his clone? Or did you
I would say Jong would have taken it back after the clone came out even.
Perfect.
So he still has it.
The gourd begins to rattle and
I would say it did fall on the ground because when they threw Corain in there.
Corain. So, Jong, are you saying you would have probably picked it up after that had happened?
Yeah, because he walked past it, like, to get to
the we can just say you did. It doesn't really matter.
He has it.
We can just say you did. I think it makes sense. Because the gourd rattles. Oh, hold on. Raving Bree said Leaf grabbed it. Did Leaf grab it?
Oh, did she?
Maybe. That actually does kind of ring a bell.
I mean, I honestly don't remember that.
I think that's right, because she went over with her vines, and that's when she started investigating the ground, was when she grabbed the...
Okay. Let's say Leaf grabbed it then. Yeah, let's say... Okay. Thank you, Raving Breeze in the chat. Shout out.
Thank you.
So, the gourd begins to rattle near Leaf. The person that exits is not Wu. It is Corain. So you all notice this. I mean, he entered to duel Wu, and he exits. Oh, he kind of puts his hands on his sides and looks around the room. He kind of, oh my god. He looks over at Baksu, who is, sweat gleaming down. He's, boom, boom, boom. He's struggling here. And Corain calls out, Captain! And he's still, it's like he's possessed by something. He has a purpose, right? But then the person to say the next word is actually Shiro. Shiro calls out and says, Captain, this isn't... These people, they aren't our enemy. And Corain says, the boy's right, Minjun. We have nothing to gain here. The Jahad Strike Force has nothing to gain here. However, that's not why we're here, is it? It's okay, old boy, just admit it. And Baksu turns. I ordered us to fight this battle. You will follow that command. But then you hear a voice say, no, you will stand down. a sec to do this. Let's do. Give me a sec. I should have pulled this up sooner. Let me think. No. Let's do this. This is good. All right, I'm gonna play a couple cool things on screen and then kind of describe as I'm showing it. All right. As you hear the footsteps throughout the cave, armor is clinking. Let me show it on screen here. Because someone has awoken, and suddenly their body changes as their inventory changes, as the armor rises up around them.
Is she Amazon? Amazoness?
Because the princess has awoken.
Hey, let's go. Let's go.
Okay, we're gonna take our break. That's a good.
I knew it was coming.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. We're gonna go ahead and take our break. Quick little update is that Sun is still having storm issues, so we will see if he is able to join. It's looking like he may not, but we hope all the best for him. So keep that in mind, everybody. But listen, we know who's in the gourd. Listen. Let's just put it this way. He's got plans for next episode. Let's put it that way. But yes, so don't go anywhere. We're gonna be just like 5 minutes. Enjoy the memes, enjoy the fan art, and we will see you shortly. Good to see you. Welcome back to Towers and Gods. Poor son will most likely not be joining us, but that's okay. If he does, we'll put him on screen. But we promise you, he will be here next week. He has to be. He must. All right, cool.
He literally has to
He
be.
literally has to be. Yeah. It's
No
yep.
excuses.
Yep.
Or we're skipping it. Skipping it.
He shall be here. So, yeah, okay, well, we're going to return. Well, actually, special thank you to everybody for the memes and the fan art. It was cool. I know for Aldebarans, they showed, like, the previous Lexi compared to the current Lexi. That was so cool, seeing the side-by-side and stuff. There's a lot of cool details like that you might not know about. So join the Discord, even if you don't submit memes and fan art, because you got to keep up to date on all the stuff like that, all the cute little things that are so cool. All right, well, let's return to the episode. So, she's up. Alphid's up.
Oh.
She's up. Yeah, sorry.
She's up.
Yeah. She's up. She is awake. And the sort of, the room kind of goes silent. And as she steps forward, the vibe in the room is at first a bit confused. At first it's kind of like who is this person from the Jahad Strike Force? But the giveaway is that within just a couple seconds, the rankers are the first ones to kind of move, and because it is evident as she walks forward that they seemingly kind of Baksu kind of processing and Korin kind of processing. And both of them, near the same time, kind of their eyes kind of go wide, and they both fall to a knee. Princess! And then Shiro follows suit, going to his knee. If Leaf didn't have Toddler, chained up in vines, she would have done the same. Like everyone in the Jahad Strike Force in the room is falling to their knees. I take it you're the captain? She looks at Baksu. Indeed. Minjun is my name. What is the purpose of this attack? These regulars are affiliated with... Do you have evidence of this claim, this affiliation? We have footage. They attacked one of our... And then Korain looks over. Captain, we know the real reason you're here. She looks back at the captain. And after a couple seconds, he finally says, I'll admit, part of this was personal. However, and then she says, is it ever right that a captain of Jahad's army allows his personal feelings to interfere with a mission? If in any sense and in any way, your personal feelings played a role, does that make it right? No, princess, he says. I command that you remove yourselves from the vicinity, and that you do not harm this team again. Do I make myself clear? And you can see that he's confused, because he's knows who this is, and he's like, how does this, his brain is kind of mush, but after a few seconds of silence, it's almost as if he was gonna say as you command, but he says, I request one thing. That I am allowed to interrogate one of the members of the Rain family. And he looks over to where Hugo is lying unconscious. And then he looks around the room, wherever Ace is hiding. She looks over to Hugo. Such a concession cannot be made. Brack, go ahead.
I was going to say Brack would grab his ankle if you go for Hugo. With his 1 HP left.
Yeah. Okay. I'm afraid that concession cannot be made. I will not ask again. Remove yourselves from the vicinity. And there's a long silence from him. He's not happy. And he says, "As you command." But then he looks up to the rest of the team. "I have nothing against any of you. In fact, I owe you. You defeated the merchants. They're responsible for the death of an old friend of mine. And for that I appreciate it. However, I'm sure this is not the last we shall see of each other." And the strike force is all kind of helping each other up. They suffered some casualties. We had 3 random nameless dudes in the back that got incinerated. We have a soulless husk broken thrice off to the side, but no one liked thrice. I mean, the dude was a jerk. Good hair, though. I mean, can't deny it.
Oh my gosh.
Lady
So did Baksu say that about the merchants?
Yep.
Oh, okay. He is a petty hoe.
He thanked you, though.
Mm-hmm.
Lady Potamus kind of like crawls out of the hole and pulls out a giant bowl, and the hippo starts to kind of, like very bruised and beaten up, kind of wander into the bowl. And then, the rest of them doing the same. Leaf finally kind of unraveling a toddler who falls to the ground, And you sense in Baksu's words that it is true. It's clear that you guys weren't the reason he was here. He actually does not hold a grudge against you. He doesn't really care about the Icer stuff. He looks at Hugo one last time, that diamond on his cheek, and narrows his eyes at it. And then he turns to Shion to say something. "If I could, I would have healed him." And he looks at Shiro. "But joining Jahad's army comes at a steep price. It wasn't my call to make." And Shiro looks at him like, "Captain?" "You're his sister. If you want answers, you'll need to ask our true leader." "And who would that be?" she calls back. "Squadron Commander Longinus." And she looks surprised at first. And then she grits her fist. And the strike force all begin to leave the cave, leading with Baksu, one by one. All right. I would like to pass it over to the rest of you. What would you like to do? Oopsie. I'm trying to find the right track. It takes some time.
Did he say latitude?
I'll pick on you one by one. What is Jong doing now? What would be Jong's reaction? His first thing they would do.
Well, I guess now the threat is dying down. You could see his body start to relax, and this form that he's been in is finally starting to dissipate as he's staring at the sort of lifeless husk of Thrice.
Yeah.
This, these, as the form is starting to fade, these lingering words echo in his head that just say, "Everything that's born dies. It's time to come home." And the voice is gone. His eyes turn back to their regular blues, and he's just left to sort of, take stock of the situation.
Understood. So that works. I think I want to ask, now that you say that, is anybody moving in to help Hugo?
Yeah.
Is Eden awake?
Give me a survival roll. Survival.
Okay.
That is the word of the night.
Survival
Give me
or
that
religion?
survival
Pick your
roll.
poison.
Mm-hmm.
Any normal, just a normal roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Probably not.
Probably not right away. I'll come back to Eden in a couple minutes.
She would, but she can't.
So, Jong, you go over to Hugo. It looks bad. It looks real bad. I did some rolls off on the side here. I wasn't death rolling, but like I was rolling to check his condition, and it is real bad. He needs medical attention now. He's got burns and scars all over.
You got
I think Jong would. No, not Jong. Jong would go call Leaf.
Yeah.
Once he notices the severity of Hugo's wounds.
She runs over and she kind of like gasps. Oh no. Come on. Okay. You're using your Shinsu, correct? To heal him? Oh no, you're not healing him. You can't.
No, Jong cannot heal anybody. Nope. That's why he called Leaf over here.
All right, Leaf. Let's see if Leaf can patch him up.
Maybe Alpha could do us a solid too.
I'll cut to the ice here, folks, in a sec.
Hey, yo, Jahad's girl.
A 25 from
Ooh.
Leaf as her Shinsu courses through his.
Hold on, never mind.
body.
Alpha, sit down. We got this.
Who do you think we got? Leaf. We got Namu Leaf. She's our princess. And she's just, focused on it. And at first, it's a look of fear on her face. And at first, Jong, you're not even doing medicine stuff right now, so it's kind of unclear what she means. But then it's followed by a slight sigh of mild relief. He's alive. But this might take a while.
Right. Well. Do your best, Leaf.
Then she turns to Jong. That was. And she smiles. That went well, didn't it?
What went well?
The fight? Especially on your end, right?
And he just kind of like tilts his head and looks at Leaf. The fight.
Well, I didn't exactly watch it go down, but I could tell that you have certainly gained a better understanding of your powers.
And you can tell that Jong has this moment internally where he realizes that he was not, like, stuff happened and he was not entirely conscious for what supposedly happened. Yeah, well, I'm just glad we won.
And she smiles again, and then she kind of like shakes her head. And her eyebrows are furrowed. Yeah. And then she turns back to Hugo and continues to heal him.
He kind of walks away to go check on everybody else.
Yep. What would be Eden's next move? Oh, she's unconscious. Hey!
Not much.
We'll
Not
come back
much.
to you in a sec. Sorry about that. Right. Oh, so let's get to Brack first. So Brack, you're at 1 HP. No Ultra Ball though. You're still a wild Pokemon. So what are you doing?
Brack is going to look over at the spot where what was his name again?
Baksu.
The guy that Baksu. Baksu, of course. He's going to look over at where Baksu was, and he's going to think about how, if he would have tried, he could have did something. Maybe not win, but maybe put a scratch on him.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then he's just going drag himself over to where Hugo is, where Leaf is healing Hugo. He's going to just crawl over there. And then he's just going to go, little Leaf, bless me.
Oh, Brack. You're hurt bad. And she like tells you to lie down next to him.
You should see the other guy.
And she's kind of like multitasking, like 60% towards Hugo, 40% towards you, as you're kind of, you know, on the verge of unconsciousness. But then she's gonna look over. Victor, how's Eden? She's not waking up. Hey, and he kind of like takes her from Galamont. Like, hey, Eden. And he like, he sets her on the ground next to Leaf. Hey. All right, Eden, survival roll again.
This is the mirror train all
Let's
over
do
again.
it with advantage this time. You hear Victor's voice. Hey, Eden. Hey.
Does she hear his voice?
Nope.
Does she?
You hear. Yeah, she's knocked out. We'll cut back in a couple more minutes. She'll be up eventually.
Back to you at 8.
Oh my god. So he does, you know, ask Leaf if she can heal, and then he's gonna look over at Galamont. Why did you help? I told her I would. Oh. So you're like a good guy now? And he looks at him like, what? I have always strived to be good. But to be good requires power. That said, I've learned a lot recently from... And he stops himself. I'm watching you, man. Don't think you can just stroll onto this team and act like you're one of us. You're still one of Kyrie's goons. Okay? My intention is not to cause strife. Go ahead.
May I ask if Brack hears this conversation?
Yeah, he's like right there. Like it's happening right in front of Brack.
Okay, cool. Brack is just going to turn his head slightly towards Victor. He's going to smile. He's going to say, settle down, little Vicky. You had your chance. Mama Bird has left the nest. Did you not see her and him transform? Like they look like two peas in a pod, two birds in the same nest. Them eggs ain't gonna hatch themselves, buddy.
Whoa,
And you lost your chance.
Yeah.
Ugh.
You know what? Throw Victor under the pile to get healed by Leaf. That was rough. That was rough. I think that's like a 60 psychic damage right there. That's crazy. That's crazy.
He just kind of scoffs at Brack.
Scoff at me all you want. That's in the history books now. Just like your relationship with the Red Leader, huh?
Damn, another 20 points. Woo. That's crazy. You just took him out in one sentence. You Fusroda'd him, bro.
Hey,
Skyrim'd
Joe,
his
can I
ass.
start rolling death saving throws for Eden? I think she just needs to die in this moment. Oh, he doesn't even have his ears
Anyway,
on.
so
Hey,
yeah.
so can Eden just start rolling death throws at disadvantage at this point?
Yeah,
Just to get her out of the scene permanently.
No. Jeez, oh my god. All right, so this is a good time to have you roll for survival again at advantage. I believe. Luckily, though, she did not catch any of that combo, so she's been spared that much. That's 10.
Oh, no.
Bro, what is happening? The highest roll has been an 8, and you've rolled 5 times.
Yes.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
Oh
So
my
like, when
God.
I said this was like, I said Mirror Train, but I meant Hell or Train City.
Yeah.
All over again.
Yeah.
It's happening. It's
happening!
again.
All right. Well, I think at this point, Hugo...
The roast continues.
I guess so. But Hugo, his eyes are going to flutter open.
Buddy.
Is everyone all right?
According to the redness in my eyes, yeah. They look fine.
Good.
I think we were the only casualties.
Good. Good. That man, did he say anything about the Rain family?
Don't worry, your wife is safe. The horny-haired lady is she has the crystal.
Right. Good. And he just smiles, knowing that he did his job.
In sickness and in health, Hugo, you're making all A's. You're making all A's, bud.
He's a good man. He's a good
He
man.
is. He's a good boy.
Meanwhile, Shiro is talking to Shion, and the cave is small enough that you can all hear this combo. I don't know. He looks at Shion. I don't know what to think anymore. You're right about a lot of things, but they're my... And then Corain, who stayed behind, walks over and puts a hand on his shoulder. Lad, I have news for you. Huh? You've been discharged, for the time being. What? Discharged? Temporarily. And he smiles over at Shion and the rest of the team. Your friend in the gourd, Wu is his name, yes? He a friend of yours? A teammate of yours? You all know him? No one knows him.
Oh, he's talking to all of us?
Oh, he's talking to everybody. Yep.
Oh, okay. I thought he was talking to Shion.
Talking to everybody now. It's a pretty small cave, so he looks around like, Wu? Any Wu friends in the cave?
Yes, we're familiar with him.
He's a good friend, isn't he?
He certainly can be.
Ha! Take good care of him. Because heavens know he won't take good care of you. He's reckless like that. But I like that. Spunk. You, Shiro. You're missing that fire. And that's okay. Every dragon starts as an egg. Sure, you've begun to hatch, but you're still a little wormling. Your wings are not fully grown. This is all on the fly. I'm like, dragon analogies.
How much do you know about dragon mythology?
Corain, I've never seen a dragon in my entire life.
I'm just a big fan.
Have you ever seen How to Train Your Dragon? You're like the one dragon.
Yeah.
Like the bigger dragon.
Your teeth haven't yet grown. Your flame is but an ember, lad.
Hey, he stole the scripts from Scopio. Hey, copyright infringement.
Someday, your flames will grow, but today is not that day. You need time to think. Spend time with your family. And whenever you're ready, you can join us again. But if you don't, that is your decision to make. But Jahad gave me this power. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, lad. What's one little gift gone astray? Worst case scenario. Corain, when I scouted you out, I knew you had potential. But I also knew you were a troubled lad. Your sister's right. Someone needs to heal that inside of you. And it won't be us. It won't be us. Take care of yourself, lad. It won't be the last we see of each other, but, yeah. It won't be the last we see of each other. Cheerio, taps him on the shoulder. To the rest of you, I bid you adieu, a good day, and I hope we meet again, but on friendlier terms. Perhaps we can get some tea and biscuits. Any takers?
Sounds nasty.
Well, cheerio then. Take care of yourselves. And tell Wu I said hi. And he kind of like turns and like does the backwards wave.
Oh.
And he walks out of the cave.
Oh, we'll do that. We'll do that for you, Corain. Don't worry. We'll tell him you said
Man, he's just in
hello.
the wrong show, bro.
All right, Eden. Survival at advantage. If this one fails, we might need to start doing some extreme measures.
Sure. Because I feel like if she fails this one, that's,
Yeah, it might be pretty
that's like
bad.
three. That's
It's
like
already
three.
pretty bad, but like this might
Yeah.
be like super bad.
Okay, all right, okay.
Listen,
She's still
you
not
still
great.
I was gonna say you still rolled pretty bad. Like you might not be able to like move much, but you do wake up. Your
I
eyes
have something
fluttering.
for that.
Oh.
Okay, cool.
Excellent.
I was just waiting for her to wake up to what extent she was damaged.
Yeah, for sure. And you do see like right above you, Galamot and Victor like talking / arguing is the first thing you see.
Did I die? No, I didn't die. Ow. Hi, Chrono. Hi,
There he is.
buddy. I heard him yapping. I was like, oh,
He's a yapper.
yes, that pumpkin
see?
loaf. Look at those toe beans.
I know.
They're on full for free, Chrono, for free.
Have some shame. My God, man.
Aw, Chrono. But yeah, she's just gonna be like, oh. She'll like try to sit up and just be like, nothing's working. Okay.
Eden. Victor like reaches out. Hey.
Hi.
You don't walk towards the light. Walk towards the darkness.
Oh no, I'm gonna walk towards the two guys arguing over me.
Oh, we're and then Galamot just says, "She's gone. Don't worry. Keep the choker
Cool.
on. Do not remove it until
Yeah.
then."
Right.
And Victor's like, "Hey, dude, she just woke up. Don't talk cryptically like that." This is important, Kun.
She needs eggs.
No, she doesn't. From what Brack said, no
yeah,
eggs, no eggs.
I was a little, yeah.
Yeah, it's totally what he said. But both
You-
of you,
You are in a
What's
terrible
that?
state. Don't say Victor's like, you may die if this is not addressed soon.
yeah, kind of feeling it. She like try to lift her arm.
Yeah.
I don't know about Jong, do we have any of those potions or something? Or Galamot, if you got anything.
I'm
She's
not
like
gonna
kind of
hold
like
y'all.
starting to list a little bit in and out of
Mhm.
consciousness.
Above the table, I forgot we had potions.
Chat pointed it out. Someone in chat said, "Didn't Jong?"
We've
I
all
completely
been
forgot.
screaming.
Well, to be fair, I also don't have the stream up when we do this, so I don't
No,
know.
I
if
know, I know.
anybody else
Oh
has it.
no, you
I
should check.
completely-
You should check the stream or our chat.
Oh, our chat?
Was it pointed out in the Discord? Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But
It's
so
fine.
Galamot just says, "Take the test. Go to the next floor. We will see each other again very, very soon.
Are we supposed to like meet somewhere? Are you gonna like send me
Take
a
the
note?
test.
Okay.
We will find each other. Goodbye." Busts out the wings.
Oh. Okay.
And flies out of the cave. But not before exchanging a glance with Gabriel. Gabriel looks at him, and they share a look of, "We're enemies, but thank you."
They can fight over me too. That's fine. Yeah, I'm totally gonna like take the test and like Victor. He's close enough to see that like where her like arms are exposed.
Yeah.
She has her suit on. It didn't burn up. Her tank top underneath probably did, but her jumpsuit still got her covered. But like her arms, like her forearms look like shredded from what he can see.
Okay.
You know, just a little nod to something we've seen before.
Ooh, okay.
You're
saying Gabriel.
Well, Gabriel or Victor, whoever's closer.
You got it,
like,
got it. Everyone in the vicinity.
Yeah. I'm just, I mean, it's a Tower of God reference.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Yeah. I'm with you.
Okay.
Leaf will say, Eden, don't move too much. And Leaf is now triple healing Hugo, Brack, and Eden to the best of her ability.
Hey, Leaf, just go rinse Jong's pockets of the potions him and Ace made.
Jong, potions would be helpful, I think.
Yeah.
You're gonna burn yourself
let's
out.
just say he would have given them to whoever.
I kind of like the idea that maybe like he was so distracted by that. If you say he would have known, then that's also
okay.
But I don't know. I feel like that's kind of a reasonable explanation that maybe he just genuinely.
Let's work. No, you're right. Let's work it in. Let's work it in.
I like that. So do you want to? So what are these potions again? Can you just remind people like again what these potions are exactly?
I mean, so they're, from my knowledge anyway, unless because they're potions that him and Ace made.
Yep.
So unless she has any specific ideas, they were basically just like simple health potions.
Okay.
Health potions.
Like custom health potions. Got it.
Yeah.
The lore was she was trying to one up Bartimus the First's proposal to woo, and so that's kind of the.
Gotcha.
They're healing. They have lots of different properties, but I think healing was one of the big ones she was.
I see.
Uh-oh. He's been air jailed.
He's been meowing. I think he wants to sit on me, so I'm gonna sit.
He's like, I want a cuddle.
He is so needy. I mean, 90% of my Twitch streams, he's right here. Okay, so I would say Jong is administering the potions and helping Leaf, and Eden and Hugo and Brack, you're all gaining a much more concrete consciousness. But then someone else joins this little group of people. You know, Percy's there, Gabriel, and they're all kind of like, "You okay? You know, oh my god." But then the next person, someone walks over. Are you all right? And it's Alphid, but with a smile. She's no longer the scary Alphid.
He's like, I made sure. I got art for this. You look like you're back on your feet.
Thanks to all of you.
Literally. Glad you're doing okay.
It's really good to see all of you again. She smiles. And then she looks over. Aki, you're pretty badly hurt. I don't know much of the healing arts, but I can certainly try. And she kind of reaches forward, and Shinsu begins coming out of her hand. It's like a very light green Shinsu. Bordering on kind of white.
So, funny about that. So we didn't know what we were getting into. We were all kind of using code names. So,
Codenames?
Eden, nice to meet you.
All of you? And she looks at Cyrus.
That's
she
his
puts her
alias.
hand on her hip.
He's over there, like, helping.
Yeah, she's there too.
With the potion.
Yeah.
And he just, I know, but like,
my bad. Sorry.
You notice he looks over at her and then just turns back to, like, he doesn't respond. He just turns back to helping.
She just lets out a long sigh.
The prickly one is Jong.
Jong.
The big guy is Brack.
Not Brachus, was it? Was it Brachus or
Braxis.
Braxis. And then Flux is there, but you notice that Charlie is still there too, and he goes over to Shiro. So Charlie and Shiro are still there. And Fluxvalk goes over. Good to see you awake, Fluxvalk. Huh. She turns back. So all of you, for all those centuries? Why didn't you say so sooner?
Eden like take a quick look to Flux of like, did we rewrite her memory? Because like she shouldn't know who they are.
Flux
like,
is
Eden's confused.
Flux kind of turns to Gabriel, but Gabriel just is happy as can be, as if it worked perfectly. He goes over, Princess, and he bows. It's so good to see you awake. And unharmed. And he turns to the rest of the group. I sincerely cannot thank you enough, and he bows. And Dal Era goes over and is wipes a tear from her eye as she also gives a bow next to Gabriel. You went above and beyond our expectations, truly. Thank you. And at the same time, your training appears to be complete as well. We couldn't have asked for a better outcome. Truly. Thank you.
That's great, Gabriel. Does Eden get any vibe off of Gabriel, like, other than, like, thankful, or is, like...
No, he is very, like, roll insight, roll insight.
I say this is more emotion than I think
Yep.
the man has ever shown
Yep.
in Eden's recollection. She's like, this is weird.
Yep.
I don't trust it. I think I might have not the right thing on. Oh, well, no, she don't know. Donkey.
I mean,
So-
he is, it is the happiest you've seen him. Like, he is
Yeah.
relief. It's a relief and joy. It appears as though everything went according to plan. Perfectly. And then he says, Alphid, princess, you, and she says, just Al is fine. Alphid. The inventory as well? The inventory. Have you finally figured it out? And he nods. Okay. And she summons that inventory that you all had seen in her dream. She repeats the code word that she had said in the dream, and it opens up. And inside is this golden, like, box. And she pulls it out. Take care of it. She hands it to Gabriel. Thank you. That leaves only one. And he turns to Jong. You were the one in charge of the gourd, correct?
Jong just kind of turns and looks over to Leaf.
Leaf hands you the gourd. I'll take that as a yes. Would you mind if you all obtained an item on the 91st floor? An item previously owned by the merchants.
Yeah. I think we still had it in the gourd, but I could try to fish it out.
That would be very helpful. Thank you.
Just bring it a little
Hold on.
closer. Huh?
Is there
Why?
something wrong? It is something that we need. We're willing to exchange
something-
for it, if it's what you desire. Perhaps a modification to the ship that we had promised Brack.
Don't give him more leash, Gabriel, please. You don't know what you're getting yourself into.
All I'm saying is, last I checked, the job on our team was to wake up your girl. She seems to be awake to me. There's no mention of giving you any item.
This is not your job. It is a favor. A trade if you so wish it. I simply do not think you would have use for it, if you were even able to open it. I think it's safe to say we did our job as well. We protected Ace, we fought alongside you, kept you safe. Did we not?
You kept us safe, really? Does Eden look safe to you? Does Hugo look safe to you?
No one died.
Thanks, Blue Leader.
Talk it over with my team, and then we'll decide. if this item, this favor that you want, is worth it.
I'm sorry, Sire. Jong, was it? They're asking a lot of you right now, and I'm still, she kind of rubs her eyes. Still getting adjusted. It's been, she checks her pocket. Many years. She turns. His father still, Gabriel nods. We'll establish a meeting with you shortly. But for now, take this time to rest, Princess. She nods. And she looks at Brack. Hey, Brack. Are you alright?
Yes, my queen.
Don't call me
Hey,
that.
yo!
Don't call me that. Al is fine. I don't know exactly what you did, but I should say thank you.
You know, just doing only what a Brack can do. Could you? You seem as though you're one that has
Oh,
pull with this so-called organization. Can you make sure that when they finally do hand me my ship, that it has, you know, the proper decals and registration in order?
I'm
Please and thank you.
afraid I don't really know anything about that.
You made the deer shut up. So all I'm going to say is, you do know. You have the power. You have the authority.
Brack said,
Right?
Brack, I am in charge of our fighting forces. If you want to talk about that side of things, maybe I could, but I don't really know what you're talking about. And then Dal'Era steps forward. No need to bother the princess with this. I'll make sure it's done.
I don't trust you. You remind me of a certain person that used to call a certain species of people monkeys. So, I don't know. That joke is going to go over a lot of people's heads.
No, I don't think so.
Nah, I think it's...
Brack, you've been watching too much Tower Tube. Hey, Dal'Era. Can we get some of the tool magic you do?
Of course. I'm a little...
She'll like point over, she'll slowly point over at Hugo.
Yeah. I shall certainly... And she pulls out all of her tools and they begin to work around, but you can tell that she's like bordering on like falling asleep on the spot. That's... Hey, well, we say goodbye to this
Wrong one.
version. Yep.
No!
Well, genuinely, thank you all. And where is Wu? Or whatever his codename was. I can't remember if he had a codename.
He didn't. He just went in.
He just
full,
said Wu. Of course,
It was just Wu.
Yeah,
Because he was flirting.
So she's gonna say, oh, and then what would Wu's
Yeah.
codename be?
He
Your
didn't
friend.
have
We met
one.
once or twice.
He thought with his chemicals first. So.
I see.
You know how princesses are.
Right. And she looks at you, Eden, and kind of looks a little conflicted.
And she'll just like nod at her like, "Yup," like trying to confirm the suspicions.
Mm-hmm. Then Leonida will walk forward, you know, her bat all dented from beating up a hippo, and she kind of walks forward, and her helmet's kind of banged up as well, and she's gonna kind of slide it off and kind of tuck it to the side. This is like the first time you've ever seen what she would look like. She has like very hot pink kind of hair, very with, like lots of like dyes and highlights, very stylized, and that same bubble gum, pop, you know, it's bigger than her face at this point as she blows the bubble gum, and she has these like, you know, ears pierced and that kind of thing, and the lip piercing, and she looks at everyone. We found a wave controller outside the cave, but he got it away. He looked very injured, Would anyone know anything about that? He didn't appear to be a part of the strike force. Unfortunately, he was able to use whatever was left of his power to escape, but he was very wounded.
What? Did he look sleepy?
No, but he... how do I say? He didn't have any hair.
Did we see what
Stab him.
actually looked like?
Yeah, he was bald.
No, we did. Stab him.
Stab.
Stab him.
I'm afraid it's too late for that. He got away.
He was a menace to society and you allowed him to leave.
He ran really quickly. He looked scared of
He couldn't have
something.
been that quick.
He looked scared. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh
He's
my
like, dog, you don't
God.
get it. He had the Lamborghinis on. Like, he
He was... yeah. He was like...
He too has Hermes boots.
I'm
Oh,
dealing
no.
with the goddamn Scooby gang out here. You guys let him go. All right. I'll deal with him later.
I'm sure he'd like that, Brack. He seemed really into you.
You hush over there, okay? Just because Galley
No.
came to your defense,
Hey.
don't mean that, you get to just talk to anyone any kind of way that you want.
Hey, I'm lonely. Leave me alone.
And then Hugo is gonna, like, with what little strength he has, be like, "Can I see Ace?" And
Leonida.
Leonida will be like, "Oh, yeah. It was a little difficult, but I managed to keep her out of harm's way. Thank you, truly." And the lighthouse floats over and bloop. That's not the right. All right. Listen. Boop. Where is it? There it is. The crystallized body of Ace is brought next to Hugo. We got a lot of people lying on the ground here. We got Eden, Brack, Hugo. We got Ace now. There's a lot of injured people here. The squad. But Leonardo will do that. It's like sigh of relief. It's as if he believed it, but seeing her is, of course, all the more reassuring. But then Alphid will look at her. What's wrong with her?
So that ranker guy with his like stupid blue eyes poisoned her, and her essence went all crazy.
There's a lot of Shinsu coming off of her body, even though it's contained.
Yeah, she tattooed the essence of everything that Tearseth gave her into her body, and she's like now this like super conduit. She's super cool.
She like looks at it, at the crystal. And then she kind of like reacts because suddenly she looks. She had kind of put it away in her inventory, but she summons it again and pulls it out because her weapon is glowing, like reacting to it, and she reaches and pulls it out of her inventory. And, Percy, he's like, whoa. And she looks at him. You know this perk. The Luminous June. She looks at Ace. It's almost as if... And she'll reach out with the weapon as it touches the crystal. And it kind of reacts and glows, and the crystal reacts in turn. More so maybe the Shinsu inside of the crystal. They're kind of temporarily reacting to each other. It doesn't look to be very stable or very permanent, but there's a resonance there, as if they come from a similar source. And Hugo's eyes go wide as it continues to resonate. The crystal itself kind of changes, lightly shatters, as if not permanent, but like a little bit. Cracks again. Cracks again. Wait, Hugo says, don't worry. think she's okay. And it cracks again.
Eden was definitely
Cracks
like
again.
trying to get up, like, no.
Don't do that, don't do that, no.
But she like kind of like stops herself to like watch
Yeah.
what's going on.
And then it continues and continues and continues to change shape until, like, before long, it's as if the blue hue, the shininess fades a bit, changes a bit, not entirely, but just enough that the figure within begins to stir. Ace, says Hugo. Are you? And the figure within is lightly conscious, as if, maybe for the moment. Excuse me.
Is everyone okay?
Come here. Yay!
Anyway,
What is happening here?
It's like like a battlefield hospital.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah,
Why
you
not
just
laying on
you
the
just
floor
see
like
bodies. You just it's you know.
Slumber party?
You see the two, you see Eden nearby. You see this princess. You recognize her as the slumbering princess now awake. For you, it was like the blink of an eye. It's disorienting for sure. But especially Hugo has mustered his strength to kind of, crawl over, and you recognize him, but it takes you a second because he is quite injured with the scars and the bruises and the burns. But you still recognize his eyes.
Ow, man. Ow! Dang!
Sorry.
Wow.
Welcome back!
Jeez! Okay.
jump into the RP. Go.
Yeah, dang it. Okay, so she's not freed from the crystal, so is there still like
Right.
a barrier there?
I would say
Okay.
it's like enough. Yeah, you can describe
Where
it better
she
than
can
I
move
do.
within it, but she
Right.
can't get out of it.
Right.
necessarily.
It's like a
Okay.
temporary way to talk and kind of interact.
Gotcha. What happened? Why are you like that? Why can't I? And she like presses her hand kind of against or tries to move, and she can't get there. And she just kind of stares at him, at everyone, is trying to swallow down the panic.
We had a struggle, but we all made it out. All of us.
All of you. And was it with the team from before, the one? How much time has passed exactly?
It's been a few days, but
Oh, thank goodness.
more importantly, you're okay. It worked. Your crystallization.
Working. It's slowly pulling whatever poison is in me out. The crystals, they purify, It was a long shot, but it's working. If I can talk like this, how can I talk like this? This isn't something that I designed.
Excuse me, you are Ace? Hello, I'm Princess Alphid. Just call me Al. My weapon reacted to your Shinsu. I think it has to do with its quality. What exactly is it about your... And then Gabriel's gonna walk over. Father gifted her an essence that contains many Shinsu properties. That's why she's like this? No. Normally it would be fine, but the enemy toyed with it and she wasn't prepared.
I don't know the full capacity of the essence within me, Princess. I simply tattooed it on myself so that I could protect my companions to its fullest capacity. It was useless otherwise. But I guess it absorbs more than I thought. And whatever the Rancor gave me, that man, it tainted everything, and I it reacted too fast. I wasn't anticipating it.
On behalf of Aesir, that shouldn't have happened. I'm sorry. But I think you're okay. Whatever technology you're doing is working. So, at least maybe it gave you a moment. She looks at Hugo and Ace. Hope I didn't interrupt anything. And she puts her weapon away.
What reacted?
This is the Luminous June. It is an ignition weapon that I believe is related to the... whatever essence Father gave you.
Huh. That would be a first, but I'll note it down for when I get out of here. And you could tell, like, her breath is so shaky.
Yeah.
She's claustrophobic. This is like reliving
Yeah.
her worst, and she can't get out. But she's still grateful. She's still like shakily smiling and trying to take it all in and not lose a moment, checking on everyone with her eyes.
Poker would be out at this point as well.
Oh, Poker.
Baby.
She looks at everyone. Not at Poker. She gives him a wobbly smile. You said everyone's okay. She's like trying to peer over and like do a head count, even in her state, even though she
Yeah.
knows she can't do anything.
So you would notice that everyone's there. The head count is successful. Wu is still not present, but you also do notice that 2 of the men from the strike force are still in this cave. Shiro and Charlie.
Oh. Feel like Ace looks at them, and
Charlie's
she
like,
looks at Hugo and his
You think
burnt
it-
scars and her friends on the floor. And if the crystal wasn't cracked before, it's starting to crack a little now.
Charlie, it's you, Charlie says.
You're so lucky that this crystal separates my body.
I should be
From
saying
yours
this.
right
I should
now.
be saying this. And then Shiro just says, "Stop it, Charlie. Stop."
Charlie, you don't want to start over, bro. Sit down. Just sit down, bro.
If it
She-
wasn't for your father.
My father.
If he's your... But I'm not wasting my crystal time on you.
Yeah. My father. What are you?
Save
She
for
said the
later.
meter's almost up.
Yeah. She is on.
And she's like, oh no,
she's
my
putting the
time.
coins
Oh
into the
no.
phone.
if,
Yeah.
if only I hadn't been poisoned, I could tell you about your father. Oh no. Suffer.
Shion will quickly come over and say, and thank Ace, and kind of tell her, I've never felt better. Our training has paid off, and you're gonna get out of there. It worked. The technology worked. Even if you're gonna go back to sleep soon, don't worry. It
Yeah,
was
oh,
probably
yeah,
like the blink of an eye, right?
Nothing I haven't experienced before.
So
It'll be fine. I'm glad that it worked, and your brother, you know, she's trying to hold her bravado,
Yeah.
her usual bravado. Your brother is you two are okay, right?
we're working things out, thanks to you. I was able to.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll talk more later. Just enjoy your time with them.
Yeah. We'll have to have another training session once I.
Yes,
Wait,
and she's like, so you can say she's like so inspired to keep training. She's like, I felt this like, she's like, man, I felt like there's like nothing I've ever
Good.
felt before.
Good.
And then
Shion.
yeah.
Ace, you got another one of those crystals?
I have technically, I have a beta crystal for everyone, at least one for each of the team. Recall, in case something were to happen, it was specific to their Shinsu in order to encapsulate it, but again, prototype. Haven't used it before, but hey, it works.
Hey, but does Shion know how to make one? Did she know how to attune one?
I mean,
I'm somewhat familiar. It would
She
be
could
too
help
risky. It would-
Shiro. It purifies, doesn't it?
Crystal purifies. Not necessarily the pod. I'm sure that technology works somewhere.
I'm
Still, right?
I'm okay.
No, you're not. And like
I-
Eden's eye,
We
like
have
with the presence of
potions,
her
we have
princess and
potions.
stuff,
Yeah.
like her eyes are starting to trickle, and she's like, "No, you're not."
Oh, jeez.
Eden, take your potions. Everyone, take your potions.
I took
Please,
my
I've
lot.
been in here for a few days. You have potions, my lord.
I took my daily allotted amount.
My yeah. What was on the bottle?
You can't
took my-
overdose on those.
I think you can.
No, you can't. I made them specifically for your weak ass. Take them.
Shoot.
Ace is mean.
Damn.
Ace is
I'm
mean.
stuck in a crystal and I'm claustrophobic. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm used to it.
Yeah, that was fire.
There's like probably like 6 bottles on the ground near Eden, and she's probably like having like Victor like at least help her sit up.
Yeah,
to a
yeah,
degree,
for
but,
sure,
like,
Yeah.
She's just like, I think I'm full up on him. But I don't know, but maybe it could help him because normal medicine didn't work, right, Shion?
What's wrong with him?
He's still sick.
What?
He was coughing up
Sick.
during the battle, and like Eden's eyes just kind of like reverberate like real quickly, like.
You all don't deserve
How
to
do
be
I
talking
know
to me
that?
like this. This is my problem.
Oh, shut up.
I will.
We're here to help you, dumbass.
I don't.
We didn't do a good
Does-
job, but
no,
like, cut us some slack. We went up against 2 rankers and we didn't know it.
My sister has found formidable allies.
Yeah, and you can join us.
Oh,
If
wait,
Ace doesn't-
hold up.
I was saying if Ace doesn't kill me.
Hold up. She's
I
like
have-
tapping the glass. Wait, hold on.
I.
Oh,
At
just
least
take
till we
a
get
really
him
deep breath here and
He's,
calm
he's
At
like,
least
down.
we
really?
At least till we get him healed, Ace. Come on.
No.
I mean,
No,
Jahad's
no.
kind of the reason I'm in this position. The reason
I
for a
know,
lot of things. I could
I-
probably forgive him, maybe.
I am okay. I have a lot I need to think about. I'm not ready to be making any decisions. It is appreciated, but first and foremost, and he looks at Jong specifically. I want to say I'm sorry.
I got him.
I'm sorry for how I acted. You have all been great friends to my sister, and I don't know that we'll remain that we won't remain enemies in the future. I can't guarantee that, but I do want to say thank you. And he looks to be
Oh.
genuine, especially with Jong. He is a little. He had been feeling that guilt that Shion had mentioned, but it looks like he's finally facing some of the guilt. But it's not necessarily because he wants to join. He's saying it almost partially as if this might be my only chance, because who knows if I become their enemy again in the future.
Well, Cheryl, you are your own person. For the first time in probably a long time. So, it's time for you to start making your own choices. Whatever you decide to do, it's on your terms, and you will hold the consequences for all of them. Nobody else. Not your sister, not your captain. You.
Shion says, "When did you join Jahad's army?" I would have been 15, 16 maybe. That's your whole life. Jong's right. You're finally free. You can go back if you so decide to. I know they're important to you, but if you do go back, no, I don't know. I just need time. Honestly, you just need time. And thank you all for not harming my companions. He looks at Charlie. He does not look at the dead body of Thrice, who was apparently not a companion is.
Yeah, Thrice is dead. Thrice is very dead.
yeah. He's a dead man. He doesn't even have,
You're all alive.
Ace, two
well,
of them were rankers. We did our best. That one really has it out for you, though. So that's why I went after
tell.
Hugo. He's against
She like
the
looks
reins.
at Hugo again, like she's if her eyes aren't any on, if they're not on active people talking to her, she's just staring at him.
No.
It's okay.
What?
He's gone now. Rain family is okay.
But you're not, and I'm not. But
We will be.
he knew the Rains. That's not something we've ever encountered before.
It's strange, but it's okay. We'll tell your dad, your father about all this, and maybe he knows.
Father, all of them. Yeah. Yes. I guess. And she like feels. She tries to like feel her body. She tries to feel the essence. If it's still hurt or if it's healing. She's trying to like get a read on herself. It kind of feels like one of those sleep paralysis dreams, where you're aware of your body but you can't move. But she's trying to take stock of the essence while looking at Alphid and the phenomenon that happened there.
Mm-hmm.
Princess, can
You can just call me Al.
sorry, Al, can your weapon, can it tell how close I am to healing, or how much time I'll need to stay in here before it's safe for me to get out?
I could tell that you were alive, so that's good. But aside from that, I can't really say. It might be better for you to... The Luminous June... It seemed to react to the essence, but from my estimation, you need something that does the opposite. I don't know if I can tell you much more than this. You might want to play it safe.
Don't worry, I'll go back to sleep. I will. I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't... This research is still new. I'm still getting to learn the essence and what it's capable of and what it reacts to and doesn't react to, and it's in my blood, and that was terrifying. But I'm going to trust in my technology and of my companions that they won't get themselves killed, that they'll remember to take their potions, and that they won't do anything super reckless. She gives them all a look again, and she like feels a different presence. And if I could take the circlet off of my head, Coon Victor, I would.
I was
And-
just gonna say, I was waiting for the opportunity to have Victor slide in and say, just keep it. You need it more than me.
Just keep it, I made it for you!
Yeah, but listen, when Eve needed my shoes, I gave her my shoes. When you need my head circlet, I give you my circlet. I live to serve. For my friends, and for my team.
No, dumbass, I literally
And most
made
importantly,
it
for
you.
my
Like,
family.
It won't react to me.
You're a part of my family now. I'm a Rain, remember?
What?
That's true. Suck it, Jong. He's my brother now. Sorry, I'm tense. I'm sorry. I don't mean it.
No, don't worry.
I'll
I'm
shackle
a part
him
of.
to you.
I'm lucky
That's
enough
all
that I
yours.
have two families.
Aww. Great. you still need the circlet. It doesn't work on me. I made it for you. Literally, it's
Oh wait,
it's
it doesn't
tuned
work
to
on you
your
at all?
Shinsu.
Wait, it doesn't work on you at all?
No.
Oh, well then freaking, okay,
No!
let me give it back. Come on.
Oh, please take it from me, Victor. Please, come close and see if you can get the circlet from this freaking crystal.
All right. He like reaches
That'd be
forward. And it kind of, he like tugs at your head a bit. It's not exactly pleasant. The crystal's kind of in the way. It's a little,
Yeah, no crap.
and pop! Takes it off. Whew.
Swear to God, if you broke that.
Good as new. A couple scratches, but that's okay. Puts it on.
That I when you put it on my head before, I was too sick to tell you how it. I mean, I've told you how it works, but again, it's for.
I thought you meant like
you
mostly.
get struck.
I thought it could still have some general application. And
No, if it did, it would happen before. It has to be on while you get hit, not after. I was already contaminated. It wouldn't have done anything. Sweet thoughts, sweet, precious boy. But please keep it on your head.
He when he puts it on, and then Alphid like looks, and she kind of chuckles. I didn't know the Kuhn family picked a new princess.
Yeah, that's right. He's the mechanic's princess.
And he's just like,
Alphid got to be stopped. She got to be stopped.
I'll
Yo.
take-
Like, God dang.
I'll take the compliment. Thank you.
That was not.
Eden has this like her pockets like floating behind her, like the time.
Oh, yeah.
She's like they're getting their. She's like, they're getting their 10 minutes. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. True.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. No, that's fine.
Eden is
Oh.
pleasantly enjoying the banter.
Aw.
Ace does look relieved for a second, but then she does kind of go back to this whole like. Okay, well, Jong, good. I'm glad that you're still alive, broody as ever.
Oh, to you too, says Alphid. Fair enough.
Yeah. Brack is on the floor, taking a nap, I assume. I'm sure he's fine.
Oh, hey, Brack. Remember what you called Ace earlier today?
Crystal girl. Crystal gem.
I'm sorry, what?
He called you Crystal Girl. He didn't call you Pink Demon or anything else, which is weird.
I guess that's an upgrade from Pink Demon. Couldn't be more creative than that, but that's fine.
It's like
It'll
your
come back.
it's like your tower hero name. I think it's pretty cool, actually.
Maybe we'll work on it. But, I assume you all have to climb without me. So,
I'll be
could
staying.
Find a way.
I don't recommend that, says Gabriel. It's taking too big of a risk. It's technically doable, but if the administrator finds out, you could all be stripped of your regular title. Sneaking someone up the tower like that is...
That's a thing.
Oh, if the administrator wishes, they may do so. It is a privilege to be a regular in this tower.
Ooh. Okay.
And that is a severe offense.
I'll be
Well, we
fine. I can catch up. It's...
We can catch up. We'll be okay.
Yeah.
Besides,
Yeah, no.
you won't need much more healing, right? Soon. You're almost there.
But we know how long floors can take. So just in case, I don't wake up anytime soon, I promise that I will find you guys. We will find you guys. And if you're in trouble, you still have the red strings. You just, I'll find a way to help you. I know I will. I always do. So,
Hugo, should y'all go back to Avalon for the time being, or?
We'll look into it, but
Okay. I just don't want the strike force to change their mind since Baksu
Oh.
had it really out for you.
You don't have
guys.
to worry about that, at least for now. This is Alphid. If anything
We
were to
might need
happen,
assemble our own team. So
we'll contact your family and make the move after that, but you don't have to worry about us. Yeah, we're the Rain family. We'll join you guys later. You guys...
he's like does like the slow head turn.
Nah, bro, dye his hair pink and let him join you, bro. That's all. Yes, that's all y'all. That's all y'all.
No, she looks like she looks like maybe it's the claustrophobia like getting to her, but she looks touched. Like, but in a way like she had kind of like she didn't expect that, but at the same time she had kind of maybe hoped that she wouldn't. The more friends that she has, the merrier.
Can't leave poor Hugo by himself. He needs someone to talk to. And
Like I can't talk.
no, you're gonna be a crystal. You can't talk.
I'm gonna get out of the crystal, Victor. That's the point.
Yeah, but I'm here for when Hugo needs someone to talk to. It can be lonely. And I'm here for you too.
That's true.
I'm saying like,
Aww.
you know,
you actually like me. That's sweet.
I'm saying you're a part of the team. You're a part of the Rain family. You know, my team, my family. I gotta look out for the people, like, you know, for my people.
Hey, Victor.
Yeah?
I love you too.
Okay. All right.
Hugo, don't fall in love with him. I will be very upset if I lose out my husband.
He's like,
He's charismatic. I get it.
it's true.
He
I
has
am.
that
But
way
if you
on
fall
people.
in love with anyone else, I will cry. Okay?
He hits on a lot of people.
Yeah, Victor, you stare at my husband, I'll kill you.
What do you want?
Okay?
I don't know. It can get awfully
can talk to
lonely. You know,
But if you hold his gaze for more than 5 seconds, heaven forbid you have a staring contest. I'm coming right out of this crystal, and I'm ending you myself. Just making that clear.
Okay. Understood.
Okay.
Ah, Percy, there goes your thruple. Multiple thruples, in fact.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, what?
Percy.
What do you mean?
Oh, like Brack.
Wait, what?
So like Brack and Hugo had some very manly like training sessions to like help him
I'm
adjust to
sorry.
like you being gone.
I did wonder
And
about
Percy-
that.
I've been only gone a few days.
Yeah,
I've only been gone a few days.
It was within hours of you crystallizing. So, and then Percy was thought like a polycule. Could
What?
be
No,
things
I
likewise.
no,
You
no,
totally
Brack.
said
I didn't.
that.
Brack. I
It's-
didn't think.
it's-
No.
it's in your notes.
I just
Flux
wondered.
heard it.
No, I just.
Flux heard
no,
it.
Flux is like.
Brack.
And out of all of this, because Brack knows if you fight it, it gets worse. So I'm over here. Yeah.
But meanwhile, Ace is like, Brack, why aren't you saying anything? Brack, why aren't you saying anything? Have you liked me this whole
Speak to
time?
your husband. Speak to your husband. Brack is not
Hugo, does-
over there.
Is Brack in love with us?
No.
Thank goodness. That's
He's
disgusting.
not.
I'm sorry, Brack. You're not my type.
He's
Mutual.
Oh, thank goodness. Mwah. The best gift you could have given me.
No. But hold on, Brack. You have to choose between Ace or Hugo. Who you picking, huh? Who's more your type?
Neither.
I would have
God
picked
forbid
Hugo
a man has
personally over
fun.
myself. So,
All right.
what about you, Victor? Huh? Ace or Hugo? Huh?
That's like asking me to choose between chocolate cake and vanilla creme brulee. I can't. You know.
No,
there's,
it's not. It's between Ace and Hugo.
You're the chef. You couldn't pick more.
Uh-huh.
Like,
Walk yourself
dessert.
right
When
into
you
that
reach
one,
a
huh?
certain level of beauty, you cannot decide. It is like comparing.
Nah, beauty
the,
ain't got
the
nothing
Tower
to do with
Lisa.
it, Vicky.
It's like comparing the Tower Lisa to the.
Victor,
You're
I need
avoiding
you to
the
say
question,
that I'm
Vicky.
Okay, just
You
I'm in a
can,
crystal
you
here,
can
bro.
easily say neither.
You could. Or you could just admit I'm prettier.
I think every single. If this was a dating sim, I think every single person on this team would be equally romanceable. Except for Jong, obviously, for obvious reasons. Okay, yeah.
That's a very PC answer there, Vicky. Sounds like you don't want to hurt any feelings.
I would rather him hurt my feelings.
Fine.
To be honest.
Fine. Ace is like a sister to me, so I'd pick Hugo. Sorry, buddy, but don't worry. I'm not gonna if I had to, back against the wall, and Hugo's like, you know,
Hey,
you could
Damon,
you
you
could
gotta
go
watch your man.
You could go travel with them if you wanted to.
Sisters
He's like-
owned, man.
He's like, go away.
Hey,
Meanwhile,
Damon,
Ace is like that really that the person's like, but like hypothetically though, if you did find me attractive, like she's got like that the nervous
God.
out of character,
Yeah.
very much reduced panicking, and she's not letting Brack out of it either. So at this point, it's just that
Yeah.
the Percy fan fiction is just flowing of
This Percy
ideas
fan
here.
fiction. I would say that, you know, Flux would also interject. I'm glad my favorite student hasn't died.
I'm your favorite student.
Mm-hmm. And
Aren't I your only student?
that doesn't matter. You are alive, and you should stay that way. Because you're slacking.
Yes, ma'am.
We could have used you in that
Oh.
fight, you know.
Trust me, I would have loved to sink Father's card into that man and see how it reacts. But
The gift.
I didn't get the chance.
Have you tried it out yet? The gift from Father.
I have.
And then Alphid's like, how many gifts has Father given to Ace? She's like, what did
I
miss out on?
am scary dog privilege, I guess. I'm not a pillar. I don't have much else use outside of protect the pillars, and so therefore I get gifts to help with that, I guess. But the cards were part of my own deck. That was a wedding present. And there's one that I've been dying to use, and I just haven't had the chance yet. There's a lot of strategy involved. But I would have loved to have used it on him, Fluxfolk.
Well, good. I hope I'm there when you do. I want to see the light leave their eyes.
Well, damn.
There has been a shortage of... Let's just say that we've been very merciful lately, but maybe it's how tight this space is, but I definitely
Oh,
feel
no.
that running out.
Oh, you didn't see what Jong did to that guy earlier. Sent chill down my
Oh.
spine.
Is Jong doing some... How do we explain it? Something not dangerous. That would be too simple of a word. Not dumb, because heaven forbid. But what's the word?
It
It's not
doesn't.
necromancy.
It doesn't matter. Gabriel steps in. What matters is that you all achieved the height of your fate powers. You're reaching that pinnacle very soon.
Oh, how'd that training go? Are your bishops nice? She's like leaning on the crystal, like, how did that all go?
I'm glad
The
you
bishops.
said that. At some point, Ace,
What?
you should train with yours. It would be beneficial for
I
the
don't-
power resting within you. Oh, you're
But I
not a
don't have
pillar.
a
Do
bishop.
not mistake me, but we did assign you a pillar to watch over your powers
Why,
and help
though?
guide you. It is very interesting that the Luminous June reacted the way it did, because our very own Luminous Bishop may be of assistance in this matter. Soul.
Gabriel.
Soul Linguist is quite adept at using light Shinsu as it is, and I believe that your essence is of a similar quality. Is there a problem?
The crystal just starts to crack again. Like, it's start-
One thing after another.
Oh, you
Oh.
guys couldn't have picked a worse. Are you kidding me?
Let
Do
me give you some backstory, Gabriel, real quick.
Uh,
Jahad, before I was sold to Jahad, I was held prisoner in the Linquist
Sold-
Mansion. I was
sold to
tortured as a
Jahad?
child. Oh
Wait,
yeah,
wait,
the
wait,
slip
wait, you
scars
were-
from one of the leaves.
You were sold to Jahad's army.
Oh yeah. Yeah, see, I had stolen something for a friend. I had stolen an artifact of kinds, and I got it back to him, and I got him safely hidden, and I got caught. And the process is that he didn't. And the linguist, it was the linguist that caught me. Signe and her sons and family imprisoned me as a kid. Messed me up real bad. And then when they couldn't get Sil Young's location out of me, they sold me to Jahad. And
Sold you to Jahad. Were you a
I
criminal?
climbed in isolation.
You were
Oh, yeah.
falsely accused, and yet you weren't. You were innocent.
No, I stole the object.
Oh.
in that way. The punishment for someone of my age might have been a bit severe. But I climbed, and then I was sold to Jahad, and Jahad, I don't know why they did what they did, but I ended up in a crystal like this, and they stuck me in a labyrinth, and I was a test object. Whether I lived or died didn't matter to them. And then I was on parole for a bit, I guess, once I didn't die. So, you know, I kind of had it out for Jahad. That might have been why I went a little feral on your buddy there.
Charlie looks
It
like
kind of messed me up as a kid. So good luck with your recovery, brother.
I knew it. It's not easy to leave Jahad's army. Karain is covering for me, but it's not gonna last if I choose to leave. Leave it. It's all
You
I've
could
ever
always
known.
join us here.
No. Out of the question.
No, not us. I mean people who can wipe your records. Like good old Gabriel over there.
You're Iceer, right? No. I refuse.
Smartest thing that man has ever said in his entire life.
Well then, good luck.
What?
And I mean that.
Percy hands Shiro a not a she does like as a bread, a tower grain bar. But it's an overall a good time for you know, bonding with Ace and kind of getting to spend some time with her, but unfortunately that time is not forever. As the crystal is sort of, you know, an Ace, you're ultimately in control of it, but you know, you get the impression that the time to return to your stasis is already somewhat approaching.
Yeah, she'll just say her goodbyes, tell Hugo, obviously, that she loves him, that she'll be out soon, and I think there's a quick moment where she does, with this new information, Hugo, can you contact So Young for me?
Of course. Boop, 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 bloop. Lyria!
Oh, she
We're
had
only
it
a couple
now,
of
but
floors
she-
away. We're only a couple of floors away. Are you all right? You're talking.
I'm in the crystal still. It's complicated, but I have a few moments before I go back under. There's a lot of, you still believe in fate, right? Right? That's still a thing.
Of course I do.
Okay, well, there's a lot of it at play right now, and I need you to figure it out because they want me to work with Soul, and I'm gonna kill him if I see him, so I need you.
Soul?
The only reason I won't kill him is if you're here with me.
I'll be there soon. I promise. My team has been kind enough to help me. They see it as payment for everything. They're far too kind. Point is, I will be there soon.
Okay, thank you. I'm fine. I'm fine. I hope it didn't scare you too badly. And Hugo's here with me, and Victor. And so, we're gonna be fine. As long as you're here, when I wake up, everything will be fine. And fate, whatever twisted fate is at play, will play out. Because that's what you believe in, and I believe in you. So, it's gonna be fine.
Trust in me then. And I'll trust in you. As ever. See you
Hey.
That freaking goddamn it. Be there soon.
See you soon. Well, technically, he can see her again now for a brief moment.
Hey, facts. Alright.
Okay. She looks at Team Recall. Goodbye. I'll see you when I wake up. Try not to die before then, please. You were my first family. I would hate to leave that.
Hey, you fix yourself up first, okay?
I'll be fine. The crystal will do its work. That's what crystals are good for. It's funny how even your prison can be healing, I guess. If used properly, but don't take your choker off, please. I can
I've
tell it's
learned that-
tattered. Even from here, I can see that it's been marked up.
Well, you
That is
know,
a perfect black velvet. I can see it from here.
to be fair, Ace, it was taken off for scientific purposes. So we got the data. The data isn't good, but we got data. So
I'm not going to be there to make you a replacement, so at least wait until I'm back.
yeah, yep. You know, I totally had to have Galamont help me put it back on. So you know, it's fine.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I'm
It's fine.
sorry. Okay, I don't have the time. Hugo, there's the blueprints for her choker. They're in the light. Poker can show you where they are. Just make sure that there's a copy. Don't let Galamont have them. That's another discussion. I'm gonna go to sleep now. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Hey, he caught me. You missed a very, tower drama moment.
We caught Eden.
Don't
Hey,
tell me that. He's an
don't-
awful man.
Don't tell me that, Mr. Rain. I don't want to hear it.
It's Kuhn
Mr.
first,
Rain, he's
then
not my
Rain.
husband.
Hey, he's still part of
He's
your
just Rain.
family.
Mr. Rain is my father.
Oh, so Nicholas is
Mr.
your
Rain
father
is
too.
Hugo. Mr. Rain is Hugo. You can call him
Oh.
Daddy. Not you,
Everyone,
Victor.
she needs silence as she
Whoa!
goes to sleep.
I never thought I'd
Specifically
have the
from you,
day
Victor.
that Hugo would tell someone
to
to shut up. I don't know how to feel about that. Good night, Ace.
No,
I'm
that's
glad.
Pete. That's Pete.
I'm glad
Hugo
you're
had to say
okay,
it.
and I miss you already.
Bye, Ace.
Yeah.
Don't go far.
Don't worry,
Love you
we'll
all
handle
too.
things from here.
Hugo, Shion, they have the blueprints in case you guys need anything. They're all copied down. Poker knows how to get them. Don't let Galamont near you. Heaven forbid.
So about that, we might be going on a
We'll-
field trip with him.
Don't. You can hear more
Okay,
later.
I'm going to bed. I love you, Hugo. Okay, I'm just gonna look at my husband now. Y'all go away. So, y'all are on the floor.
I'll get right on that. Need
Okay.
like flop, like her arm is like a noodle. I'll get right on that.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, Ace, with this distressing news, it's like so much information. So much at once. As the crystal kind of like starts to darken around her and solidify again, kind of creeps up her body. And she'll just kind of give a nod and let it seal over her. With those goodbyes and like, anxieties and all that aside. And Alphid, everyone who sees the crystal will notice that like there are dark splotches in certain places. You might have thought it was like reflection before, or just maybe discoloration. But certain parts of the crystal are darker than others, kind of like like where the chakras would be. Like if Ace, with kind of her essence of everything, it's kind of like the crystal is darker where the tree of life would be, in those like different places, and focus on there, and then she goes back to sleep.
Bye bye, Ace.
No.
Back into the crystal. But this time, Hugo is a lot more content than the first time. Don't worry, it won't be long. And then Gabriel says, it won't be, especially since we've arranged an escort for all of you to take the test. It should be a fairly straightforward process. You'll be on floor 100 before you know it. Everything good? Oh, I started typing. Discord, chat. Oh, okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good. 400. You'll be taking the test very soon. In fact, I would recommend you leave tomorrow. We have a ship that will take you to the location if you so choose and so please. In fact, Brack, it is a ship that is going to be very similar to the ship that you end up acquiring. So perhaps you can get some... take a look and analyze the specifications.
Sounds a lot like my ship.
It is not yours, but it'll be modeled after this. It'll be the same model.
Sound like my ship.
It's
But okay.
And then Dalera says, "Don't worry, Brack. I promise to take care of your ship for you."
Okay.
So, don't we have to take the test?
Indeed, you will have to take the test.
Okay. So how are we gonna do that?
By... Sorry?
You said you were gonna go tomorrow?
You will be heading to the location, and then you'll be taking the test.
Ah. Got it. Understand now. I thought you meant you were taking us to floor 100. I was like, wait a minute.
No.
It's like we're a little beat up for that.
No.
We're a little beat up.
No. Later on that evening, you know, it's been evening at this point. Everyone's kind of eating a meal from Victor. Alphid will at one point kind of pull Jong and Brack and Eden aside. I wish Wu were here too. You've all done so much for me throughout my life, and I simply wanted to once again thank you. You've been some of my longest friends. But also show you something. You see, to this day, I still don't fully know why I have the powers that I do. It's as if I've always had them, and yet shouldn't have them, and yet always will. The voice, it's still mine. None of that has changed, but at least I now know that I can try to fight for good. Not as a princess of Jahad, not even as a bishop of Aesir, but as Alphid. And your advice has never left my heart. Thank you. With that all said, I wanted to show you one more thing. I don't know exactly why, but think of it as my thank you, my reward, if that's the right word, for everything you've done for me. It was one last thing I saw in my dream. Would that be alright with all of you?
Sure.
Jong?
I mean, we're here, aren't we?
Brack?
Yar.
I'll take that as a yes. And she'll just kind of close your eyes, and you all, it's a very brief moment. It's super quick. You recognize, and you see Father. He's happy. Yes! This is it! Balder, we found it. This is what I have to do. If this works, and we find them, and if we achieve this, then I'll be able to fulfill their dreams. The ones in Aesir, the ones who don't have a voice, the ones who've placed their faith in me, even the ones who don't know about me. I'll fight for all of them. I found the myth of creation. With this, we can truly fight for them. Where did I find it? I don't exactly know. There was a man, I think. At first I thought it trivial, but now that I've looked into it and deciphered it, It's as if fate itself has chosen me. Creation myth. We must achieve it. Alphid opens her eyes. I know you all don't exactly align with Aesir, and that's okay. You still helped us. And you are all still my friends. That's all I have.
Okay. What do you think that myth is, and who did he get it from?
I have no idea where he would have found it. But the myth, despite its name, is very real. Father considers himself a doctor, a surgeon of a kind. He knows a lot about healing and fixing things. He sees it as his duty to fix the tower. I joined because he's been able to provide me protection from the king of the tower, and I can also fight for change. I don't know that I fully understand what his goals are, but he's allowed me to pursue mine. And if it works, and he is able to remove the rot from the tower, who am I to say? I mean, if it really does work as intended, then I'm rooting for him. There's a lot of bad people in this tower and a lot of bad things. The king included. He's the reason. And she stops herself and looks at Eden. There are a lot of people responsible for a lot of evil things. Maybe this is just what we need.
Maybe. Let's hope so.
Jong, could I talk to you for just a moment?
Hello?
She nods. And she goes. Just pulls him aside. This will take just a moment. You, She looks around. In all my time being a princess, there was one Kun princess I knew, and you remind me of her in a way, but also she kind of narrows her eyes. I can tell that you're seeking something. It has to do with your family? Is that right? Based on what I remember from my dream.
Well, I don't know how you would know that. Because I never told you.
I dreamed about it. We talked about it, remember? All those years ago? I think it was in that forest by the river. We had gone fishing.
Look, Al. Let's cut to the chase here, okay? I don't need the nonsense or the sugarcoating. I'm not your friend. And I'm no friend of Aesir. They asked me to do a job. The job is done. If you have something you'd like to say to me, say it.
You've been working with Aesir since all the way back then.
What is it exactly that you think of our standing with Aesir? What is it you think you know?
I know that you are all chosen to become pillars, and that you're required for the creation spell that Father wishes to cast, but I also know that I happen to encounter you through our climb. And I knew a Kun princess, and after I dreamed about, and from what I remember about my dream, you were involved in danger with your family, and I wanted to warn you. Not to take them lightly. I could never read her. She always, out of all the princesses, always seemed like she was lying through multiple layers. Wherever you step into, even if you think you have the truth, second guess it. Don't ever be satisfied. There's always something else behind the scenes. Always.
Give me a name.
The princess? She's not involved, I'm sure, but she's the most I know about your family, and her name is Mashini. She was with me during some hard times. An ally of a kind, but also not exactly a friend.
Well, I take it you're telling me this because
Because even if you do not consider me your friend, I consider you one of mine.
well, you're right about the coons. Shouldn't believe a word out of their mouths.
Right.
I hope I see you again.
I hope so. Best of luck to you, Cyrus. She smirks. Then she's gonna pull Eden aside, if possible.
Hey, hi, how are you?
How you doing?
Good.
Hey,
Hey.
when we had spoken all those times, I had no idea about you and Nari.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry about.
I wish I could have. Maybe. If we had just arrived
Me too.
sooner.
If I hadn't let her go. She wasn't supposed to become a princess, you know? It was supposed to be me. My failures made that happen. So I have to live with the consequences. It's not your fault. And I appreciate what you did. Too bad the tower is deaf to the truth.
I'm just happy I could do even that much. She really did want you to have it. And
Who knows what possessed her that day, but evidence is strong.
but
I
not
don't think
strong
I'm on that.
enough because of the tower's state.
Don't think it has anything to do with the tower's state. Unfortunately, when it all comes down to it, it's poor choices and bad actions of a lot of people that have vested interests in not the citizens of the tower.
Corruption. The corruption that I am so lucky that I escaped.
You still have the blood and you haven't escaped it.
Maybe.
And you have to be careful. Very careful. Because even the small bit of damage that I did didn't end well.
I'll be careful.
So,
But you
please
too.
do.
And in a sense, I'm glad you didn't become a princess. I don't know if that's wrong to say, but
Hey, we could have been compatriots. Maybe we would have walked the same path regardless, just started at different points.
maybe. But we became friends either way.
And I hope you consider us friends. Going forward, no matter what happens.
Of course, you all saved my life, truly. You will always be my
Saved-
friends.
You saved your own life. Don't discredit yourself.
It was your words and your actions that inspired me.
You would have heard them from someone else. But I appreciate it. You're strong and you're smart. Stick to it.
I will. Thank you, Eden. Please take care of yourself.
I will do my very best. And as you can tell, my very best is not very good.
That man from before, does he have a cure?
Oh, the guy with wings?
Mm-hmm.
Well, considering my dearly beloved mother made me watch everything she was doing this time. That was new. He mentioned a name, and I feel like I need to follow up on it. So it chilled her to the bone. That's scary. She's not scared by anything. I've never seen her
Nefta.
scared in her entire life. Ha ha ha, yeah, her. Hooey.
We haven't had the privilege to speak directly, but
Don't.
Okay.
Don't ever.
okay.
So you were asleep, and she took me over when she first saw you, and she like tried to kill you because she associates any princesses with
Oh,
what happened to Nari,
Ah.
and she,
I see.
yeah, she's a very angry woman, and while she respects the princesses and wants their power and prestige, anyone tied to Nari's fate, whether actually involved or not, she seeks revenge. So, please don't ever meet her.
I will not. I'll do my
That's
best.
a wise life decision.
But I hope the
yeah.
Ha family can stay out of the princess system.
I hope so too. But with Mother's ambitions, it won't be for long.
Let's talk again soon, Eden. Take care of yourself. I'm sure
Please,
we'll
and
talk
she'll
again soon.
pass her pocket
Yeah,
information.
sure.
If you need me for anything.
She's like, whoa, this is... She's a little bit of a boomer now. Like, how do you add these pockets?
Oh.
Yeah, is it like this one here? Okay, cool.
I had the same experience. Don't worry about
Okay,
it. I was
okay.
without a pocket for 300 years. They
That'll
changed.
do it. They always,
Yes, it will.
they always come up with new models, and it's the same thing, but like better camera quality, and it's like, why even add a new model? You know, it
Exactly.
doesn't make any sense.
And then they changed all of the actions,
Exactly.
and the buttons are and they
Yeah.
take buttons away.
Like, yes.
Frustrating.
And then to charge it, they made their like own special cord. It's awful. It's awful.
It's it's painful.
Yeah.
But hey, you're back in the saddle now.
Yes.
And
And
I'm
I'm
sure,
so happy.
You got this.
Thank you. Oh, and then just for a second, she pulls Brack aside. Brack,
It's your
you
turn.
as well. Brack, you as well. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And she bows.
No need to bow, Your Highness. A humble knight is just doing as he is supposed to.
You are not.
Now,
You are my friend. Stand tall. As she
I am
looks up. Yeah. Stand tall, Brack, as she stands. Okay. Well, if words won't really, she kind of like asks if you can like lean in, like lower,
yes.
and she gives you a kiss on the cheek.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I did not give consent. I did not give consent.
Oh, I just wanted to thank you. Sorry, you were so kind.
I'm telling your daddy.
That was just. It didn't mean anything by it.
Brack,
I'm
parts of
joking.
the tower.
I'm joking.
That's
Okay.
happened.
Okay. Good. Okay.
I'm joking.
Okay.
I'm joking.
Okay.
I don't
You
even
don't
know
have her
your
dad's
dad.
number.
And then she says, "You too, Flux."
Aiden will like where she's like at. She'll just like tug on Flux's sleeve, like be nice.
You too, Alphid. Thanks for stuff. She's more talkative than I remember. She's like, and then goes off. True, she should kiss Flux on the cheek, but she does not. That is not an enjoyable experience.
I don't think that's a healthy
No.
life decision either.
Yeah,
to be
there's
fair.
multiple reasons why she wouldn't do that. But yeah. Okay. At this point, we're gonna skip over to test time soon. So, is there any last minute RP things that the team wishes to do while they are here near Three Swords, near the village? Icir is still chilling with them. We still have Shiro. We still have Charlie. Is there anything the team wishes to do before we skip over to Ascension?
Charlie bit my finger.
Hey, sure did.
You already know we gotta
have a pina
conduct some
colada.
business. Where's the local tavern?
On vacation.
Local
We got
tavern?
some, yeah, we got some product to sell.
He's trying to
You know, we
expand,
got a
brother. He's trying to expand.
Negotiation.
So
Told
let's
you
just-
every floor, a negotiation has to happen with the syndicate. We need to make sure
So,
that our products are
okay.
being heavy rotation.
Can I say though, the bar is in shambles because it's the Three Swords bar that the fight took place in with the Jahad strike force, and the guy's like,
It's okay.
you were one of the ones at the fight.
I'm not one of the ones that was in the fight, sir. You're talking about my doppelganger. I don't even know the man. What I will say is this. I see that your establishment is not informed. How would you like to strike a deal with me?
You're not the ones responsible.
I'm not.
The strike force were fighting off a number of regulars. I seem to recall you being there. Why would I make a deal with one of the ones that might be responsible for the ruin of my establishment?
Just take a look at this suit. Take a look at this smile. Would I lie to you?
Can you roll persuasion, please?
Let me see. Did I open back up roll 20? I think I did. Yep, I
You
did.
gotta be like, sir, you poisoned my teammate. I'll sue unless you carry my water.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's the aggressive tactics. Let's.
Right.
Let's,
Well, first,
What's the non-aggressive tactic?
what he's doing right now.
I'll have a modifier on persuasion.
I'm sorry, sir, but I can't do business with you.
All right, sue their ass.
Sir?
Do we have an animal on the team that's not Wu?
Poker. Wait, no, we don't.
We do have poker. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you.
Never seen an animal in my life.
Is Hugo good? Is Hugo like healthy?
Yeah, he's able to walk around at this point in time, albeit limping.
All right. Brack goes up to Hugo real quick as he's close. I'm pretty sure everyone is like in the vicinity somewhere.
Yeah, we can just say one of the days you would have been here, just kind of, yeah.
All right, so Brack goes up to Hugo and he goes, Big H, may I borrow your son for a moment?
No.
It'll be quick.
No.
I just need to strike some fear into someone for a moment.
Brack, why?
I need to persuade them to join the winning team, and poker would be the perfect mascot to do so.
Let's ask Poker. Poker, do you want to help Brack?
Oh my gosh. Is Poker getting to do something over Hraesvelgr?
Yes.
Yes.
Grace is actually not here at the
Then-
moment, so.
Then, out of pure pettiness of being the only Shinwei that he can rely on, and that Hres isn't here, he will generously accept.
Oh my god.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So Brack goes back. Before Brack goes back, Brack talks with Poker and explains to him what he wants him to do. And I'm a get this to Joe. I want you to let me know if it can be done. That's all I have.
All right, let me check my
Shenanigans.
Discord.
Shenanigans.
Shoot me. That sounded kind of weird.
Not me, that's a crime.
True. Shoot a message. I see the typing.
Poker's just like on a sugar high. Like when
I
one of your
mean-
parents is absent.
I mean, he can, yeah. He can, Millions.
Not done yet.
Uh-oh.
There you go.
Oh, okay, yeah. I see. That's okay. That's a plan. Yep. Sounds
Yeah.
good to me.
So Brack is going to whisper to Poker what to do. And then he's going to send him in first. And then Brack is going to come in behind.
It'll make sense.
He's going to be like, Brack is going to say to the guy, sir.
You're back again,
would
sir.
you
I
like-
must.
Go ahead.
No, he was just going to try to cut you off and say, like, sir, not again. I must ask you to leave. But continue.
Would you like to reconsider?
No.
No?
No.
Well, then what is that furry little creature that's over there in your food?
Furry little.
In your supplies? Looks like he's getting hair everywhere.
furry
That's
little-
not going to be a good look.
What is
Let
this
me,
thing?
let me
Timing.
pocket visible.
perfect.
Let me call the health inspector here real
What?
quick.
This thing is.
Poker's just like dive bombing things.
And everything.
What?
Everything.
What is this? What is this creature? Get it out! Grabs
I
a
don't
broom.
know. You
Takes
tell
out
me.
his fur,
It
he's like,
looks
"Get it
like
out!"
he's contaminating food.
No,
Like, plucking his
no.
fur out in tufts and like tossing it everywhere.
No! We must
It would be
exterminate
a
it.
shame if the health inspector were to come and see this and, downgrade your establishment.
He reaches into a closet, grabs a shotgun.
Whoa now. You can't shoot the creature. He's
Why not?
harmless.
Poker has a gun too.
Poker's like, my iron's bigger.
He's got a mechanic issued gun out of his face. You think he's not loaded?
Whips out
He
the
just like
D5
there's a standoff
revolvers.
happening right now.
Rocket Raccoon.
He's
over
Rocket Raccoon.
Yeah, literally, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
here. Yep.
He's just waiting for Brack. Like, can I do it? Is this part of the plan? The thrill is in his eyes, man.
Are you really going to have a standoff with what looks to be an exceptionally dapper raccoon?
With a Glock.
Sir, please help me remove this critter from the premises. I don't want to damage more with my gun.
On one condition.
Yes, fine. We can make a deal. Please help me get it out.
All right. Brack just goes over, give him like, a bag of Doritos, and lets him walk out the shop.
Do you know this
Poker
creature?
like looks at the bag of Doritos like, you think I'm that cheap? But he'll lower his gun, take the bag, and just walk out on 2 feet. Like, not even like a critter crawl. He just like struts out.
Poker almost went on a
How
killing
dare
spree.
you think I'm so... Are those Cool Ranch?
It's a discontinued flavor. You get a pass.
Pleasure. Thank you for your assistance. We'll stay in touch.
But before I go,
Yes.
I don't want you to change anything. I'll even help you rebuild. What I want you to do is, we have a product. Want you to meet a quota with selling that product, and
What is
we'll
said
call it
product?
square. It is our beverage of choice, strawberry water.
Let me have a taste.
And Brack goes into his inventory, hands him one.
Is it the same cover model this whole time?
Yeah, who's
No,
on the
no, no,
cover?
no.
Who's on the cover of this one?
For this one, we got Leaf, Namu Leaf. Before she became, the demon. The demon,
Yeah. Yeah, cute leaf.
Yeah.
I think that one would sell more personally, but
I mean, somebody might think it's poisonous, so.
This is incredible. You made this.
Yes. It's made from the richest strawberries of the
Oh,
20th floor.
I've had something like this from Deal Mart, I think. This is better, but it reminds me of that.
Yeah. Deal Mart is no longer in business.
No, you own it. You own it. You own all the franchises.
No, we changed the name of it. It's no longer Deal Mart. Yeah.
He said, yeah, no.
What's the name now?
so don't you worry your pretty little head about it.
All right. Well, he agrees to do business with you to sell your strawberry water at his establishment.
Welcome to the syndicate, buddy.
Sorry?
And he just shakes his head and walks out.
Hey.
There needs to be a map of the tower and just all the connections between businesses. Oh my god. All right.
Gotta increase that net worth, man.
Absolutely. Is there any
She'll
last
be
minute?
rolling over in her crystal. You let her son do syndicate business.
Is there any last minute RP for Eden or Jong?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Jong will catch up with Shion.
Yeah. So when you go over to her, you saw that she had she was talking with Shiro in the distance, and he was kind of like wiping his eyes, and it looks like when he's around the team, he maintains the somewhat of the I'm a Jahad soldier, like I don't know you guys very well, but he's cordial.
Yeah.
But you can tell that they've, after a couple days have passed, especially like when he's just with her, he melts much more. He's like at the mercy of her now, and he's very much like seeking her guidance and seeking her help. So she returns, and he kind of like, they had just talked, and he stays behind as she goes over to you.
Oh, look at that. It's 2 for 2 stubborn people you've convinced to work things out for the better.
I still can't believe it.
Really?
We're gonna go our separate ways. We're gonna agree to meet up after I become a ranker. He thinks it'd be too dangerous to stay in contact because of Jahad's army. But I think he just needed a reminder. He was always a good person, but I think he assumed things about me. Things that I had sometimes assumed about myself. why I really was doing all this. But turns out all he needed was family. Someone to pull him back down to the earth. So, I have faith he'll find something worthwhile. I don't know where that will be, but I only wish I could help him more.
You know, he said he was around 15 when he signed up. It's a long time. Spending that kind of time in as dark a place as Jahad services. It's hard. I think it can make somebody feel like after everything they've lost, they don't have anything else left to live for. But I think being here, he was reminded that he does. And not just what happened here today, but maybe now he can really help people. Really do the kind of good that you guys talked about doing. But more importantly, he gets to decide what he wants to do.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people get that kind of freedom. You did that.
It was taken from him, and now he has it again. I couldn't be happier. And she, like, just softly wraps her arms around you.
He does the same, just kind of wraps his arms around her and just holds her.
You didn't give up on me.
You? Shion, if this whole tower turned against you, I think I'd fight off every single one of them.
That's the cutest shit I've ever heard.
Look at those crazy kids.
Yeah, and she just stays in that moment, enjoying it. And there's an element too that she kind of that you can feel of pride in her abilities, in that moment, as if before she would train and still fall short. Train and still fall short. She's like, maybe it's finally all led up to this.
Yeah, I think that's also like in that conversation.
Yeah.
Something that he.
Yes.
Like focusing on the like you did this is very much like reassuring her like you were a key focal point in like whether this went down the way it did.
Yes, for sure. Absolutely. There's a moment then, if Eden doesn't have anything in particular, there's a moment where Victor would, before like splitting up, would just say, I hope you find what you're looking for, Eden. Even if Galamot, that jerk, is involved. That dude is not to be trusted.
Why not?
He's a freaking Kyrie worshiper. What do you mean, why not?
I mean, but
The
he
man
had
has demon blood.
information.
No offense, Leaf. The man has demon blood.
I was gonna say, have you seen your own brother's eyes turning black recently?
That's just Jong being a little. He's just sick or something. It's fine. Like, that's different. That's different, okay?
How is it different? You're making excuses.
Point being, this dude
is
is
having a bad day.
yeah.
Oh my, yeah, you're
This dude has wings and he's all scary and tattooy and I don't know, man.
What's wrong with that?
It's culty.
It's culty. He says we're all in ice here, Victor.
No, we're not. Speak for yourself. I mean,
You
I guess
wore their uniform. You wore their uniform at the last station.
don't just forget that happened.
I remember all of your
I
outfits.
don't mind some people in Ice I don't. Hey, even their goal, not a bad idea. But
I drank goldfish juice. I'm fully initiated.
I'm so sorry.
You were there. It was at the last station.
Wait, did I drink it too?
I think you did.
I probably did. Oof. Yeah. Not my brightest moment, but you know,
Uh-huh.
we live to see another day.
Sure.
Um,
Yep.
we should chat when we reunite later. When we come back. Once you're all fixed up, you find what you're looking for.
Uh-huh.
I-
Why you should totally be there when we find out whoever this
I want to meet him
Asriel
so
person
bad. Is
is.
that your dad? I want to meet him so
why
bad.
why
but
do you want to meet all my dads? Why do you
I
have
want to meet
questions.
everyone's dad.
You do?
I was excited when I met Ace's dad. That dude was badass.
Well, now you're part of the family, so
True.
again, I have questions
True.
of
Well, let's see. I haven't met Wu's dad. I haven't met Brack's dad. I met your dad. I want to meet the other dad. And now, okay, Jong. I've met Jong's dad. Let's put it that way. And then,
he's your dad too, unless something changed recently.
Right. I guess that's true.
Right?
Yes, but then I'm trying to think.
Ugh.
Leaf's dad. Haven't met Leaf. Does he? I don't know. Shion's dad is no. Let's just move on. Yep. We have a lot of orphans in the team. So, any point being,
We do.
best wishes, because I wish I was there. Maybe you could record it and like send it to me, like the moment, the reaction.
But aren't you gonna come? Like, you're supposed to catch up. I don't think he's gonna be on the floor. 100.
Oh, good. Okay. Phew. Thank God. All right, then I'll be there.
Okay.
Is it Yeah, I think it'd be good to chat about.
What
stuff.
if you find out I'm some sort of shadow monster in human skin?
That would be. Nah, I wouldn't care. It's kind of cool.
I would have concerns. But
Listen,
okay.
Eden, I know you're a person, and that's all that matters.
Yeah. Until you find out I'm not,
That's BS.
which is possible.
That's BS. How much time have we
Who
spent
knows
together?
what-
And I know who you. I know that you are a human being.
Mm-hmm.
And if I learned that secretly, who cares? None of that stuff matters. At the end of the day,
Right.
it's true.
At the end of the day, what?
It's true.
Okay.
Same for anyone else on the team.
Aw. You're getting soft, Victor.
I am. Can't believe I
Remember
wake up
you
at
told me about your dark side on floor 27.
Mm-hmm. I still have that dark side. It's just
Oh,
becoming
okay,
more and more
okay.
rare. It only shows itself for our enemies.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just for our enemies.
Yeah.
Got adopted by the
yeah.
Rains.
It's true.
I mean, unless you're setting us up for something.
We'll see. I would like to chat
Why
when you
did you-
come
why-
back, though.
Why did you get moody?
My
You're
dark
not supposed to
side-
be moody.
My dark side is showing ever so slightly.
Oh no. did Galamot bring that out of you?
No, ew, God, no. Freaking, it's disgusting.
Were you intimidated by him?
A little.
Oh, okay.
I would like to chat though, gather my thoughts a bit,
Okay.
and we can hang out more.
Oh, I understand. You want to spend quality time with your new family. They'll help you
It's-
get your thoughts together.
I mean, I just feel bad for them. They were really affected by all this on the 99th floor.
But they're gonna be okay. Hugo's already healing up really nicely. I've made sure to make him take his potions every morning and every evening, which you need to keep on top of that.
Yeah,
There's a whole bag. There's a whole bag full of them, and Poker has the recipes. So that's a new thing you can learn how to cook. You can learn how to cook potions.
That's not my style.
It's just
I'm not an alchemist.
crushing and boiling
I'm a cook.
things.
I'm a cook. Eden.
Cooking is
Chef
chemistry.
Leon did not teach me cooking skills just so I could make a potion like some wizard in a tower.
What's wrong with being a wizard in a tower?
I prefer the kitchen.
It's just like a dragon should be in a dungeon, you know?
That's what it would feel like, being chained inside of a cell.
You just have to you crush up stuff and you boil it. It's just like making soup.
How dare you? How dare you? It is not the same. That's like saying that
you
killing
not
people.
baked?
No, it's not the
Have you-
same.
Baking is chemistry.
No, baking is different than making potions. It's not the same thing.
You still have to get the right ingredients
With
and the right amount.
potions,
You have to cook it at the
with
right
potions, you're
temperature.
trying to alter the body's state. With cookies, you're trying to make people happy. It is not the same thing.
They won't be happy if they're not alive.
I'll consider
Cat got
it.
your tongue?
No, it's an argument. It's an argument.
Oh, it's an argument. Okay,
It's an argument.
all right.
It's certainly not.
We have these a lot.
Take care of yourself, okay? I'll miss you.
Oh, don't be sad. I'm just messing with you. Holy.
No, I'm just sad because
I said you're getting. Oh, sure. You like going on your little adventures with Jong and your syndicate missions with Brack and your 10 minutes a day with Ace. Still, even after she's married, you like your side quests.
We should go on adventures too.
You didn't take me on any on the 20th floor. I'm just saying. I did not go.
We had our own
spelunking.
adventure on the 20th floor. The Lindquist family.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The 21st, that was a bit of a... I mean, I had to take on an odd job here and there. I found... that. You know what? That's what birthed my passion for being a baker and a chef. Was waiting at those restaurants. It actually awoke
the
something
burger
within
joint.
me.
It must have awoken something within you for sure.
Yeah. I gotta go back to that place. Like a celebrity returning to their hometown. Be kind of nice.
Oh, I'm sure you still have fans. I'm sure you do.
Yeah, I probably do.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
And you go fishing there. I mean, like the 21st floor is
dude.
kind of like
That's
your
like
thing, right?
Maybe I can catch the giant
A
squid.
Ptolemy?
Yes.
Mm.
That'd be so sick.
By the way,
Hmm?
if you have access to Ace's lighthouses, she's got Ptolemy milk in there somewhere.
Eden, why?
That was instant. That was
You're
instant.
a crystal. Be quiet.
Poker's not. Poker was gonna say goodbye to Grandma Eden. Saw her fighting
Aw.
with her totally not husband, and just was gonna like shove them together. That's
Eden will
usually how
Eden will like shake
arguments
her
are solved.
pocket. She'll shake her pocket, as he can hear cellophane in there. Don't look at me like that, Poker. I don't know if you want this final bag of cherry tarts before you and your grandmama are separated. I
You say separated, and his eyes just go wide, and his bottom lip just like sticks out, and he just starts like.
Hey, you're not allowed to do that. You got to stay with your mother. And look, you have Chef Victor. He'll make you all of the treats and tarts you'll want. Isn't that right, Victor?
Looks at
Whenever
Victor.
he wants them.
Yes.
Aren't you a chef? A chef worth his salt, trained by Chef Leon.
Poker looks doubtful.
His favorite student. No, what? No, I have the certificate. Like, I was trained by Chef Leon.
See,
Poker can't
Poker.
read. Just kidding, he can.
But see, Poker, you literally have a personal chef now. You don't have to wait on Grandmama to find a kitchen. He's got all the gear.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll toss the bag to Poker. See, you'll be fine. And she'll give him a kiss on the forehead. You'll be okay.
Poker will just like look between them, like unsure of what's going on here, because like how he solves a lot of arguments is just by making people hug, by like tripping them up or like intervening. But he's not sure the energy, and he doesn't want to risk the life of his new chef.
Right.
Look,
So-
Poker. You gotta do what's best for you, bud. And I think, and I know you, that cherry tarts and pastry is of a kind are the way to your sweet little heart. So, you must take good
True.
care of him. She'll like pick Poker up and put him in Victor's arms. See, buddy, you can give him a hug.
Oh, buddy.
And my shoelaces,
Oh,
my
buddy.
shoelaces are free.
Poker.
Yeah, Poker at this point is like used to Victor, you know, like
Yeah.
with all the time he spends with Ace, like he's used to Victor, so there's no strangeness there. There's just like the regular mischief. But Poker will do something that he often sees his mama do with goodbyes, and that is like he'll reach into his little pocket. He'll pull out his little spool of red string,
Aww.
and he'll meticulously tie one around Victor's wrist, and he's got one around his wrist, and he'll tie one to Eden's wrist.
Hey! No!
Because they all get one. No, he like slaps her hand away if she tries to like touch
Well,
it.
we can't. But Poker, I have to leave. We can't be tied together.
No, they're all separate. Like they're all.
Oh,
he's
okay,
like,
okay.
He's like snipping them with his teeth, like one at a time.
Okay. I will wear a
feels better.
bracelet. Okay. She'll give him scritches on his head. All right. Now, Poker, you must take care of your chef. Okay. And the chef must take care of you, and more importantly, your mother.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Victor, you've got a job to do. You and Hugo, and then I know Silly Young's on his way.
You
So
can count on us.
she's got her best boys with her, and I'm very proud. So, good luck. Hopefully my arms don't fall off. Should I look at them? They're like all bandaged and splinted. It'll be
Yeah.
great.
Poker will give her a little satchel of band-aids.
Are
That he
they the
normally
pink
carries
the pink
around?
heart band-aids?
Of course they are.
Oh, good, very fine.
Gives her
Poker,
the stuff that.
Do you want to put one on before I go?
Yeah, he'll take one and he'll put one over her heart like he normally does.
Thank you, Poker.
And then he'll skitter down from both her and Victor, stand up on his little hind feet. He's got tufts of fur missing
Mm-hmm.
No,
from the excursion with Brack.
Poker, do you
But he
need
does,
to
like,
go
his-
to the vet? Just like
Just
look at him.
straightens up, dusts himself off, kind of like, don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about it.
Ah,
Business, you know? Like he's
speak
got
to your
that-
grandmother with that mouth.
Nope.
Call me
He's not
sweetheart.
talking, but yeah.
I know
Oh.
his mannerisms.
His little eyeball twitching. And then he'll kind of like give them a look, and he will disperse the bracelets to the other members as well.
Oh,
Just-
okay. Cool.
It's like it's that like Leaf, Shion,
Mm-hmm.
like all of them,
Yeah.
just kind of as like he knows that Ace would have wanted. It's always a promise of return, since he doesn't have her cards to distribute. That she would normally leave at the scene to promise her comeback. So he'll do that
Yeah.
real quick, but yeah, he'll give them both a look and kind of like a slow back away of like, okay, now resume being weird, and we'll
All right.
skitter off.
Perfect.
So
Sweet. Yeah, they all accept their bracelets and happily. And Shion would even maybe like share one with Shiro. Beautiful. All right. I think with
Can
that.
Eden grab Shion real fast?
Oh,
like 2
sure.
seconds.
Yeah.
So, I know you're going your separate ways, but she'll hand over, like, she had hung on to the piece of paper, but she'll hand it to her. In case you need to call.
it helped just knowing I had it.
Yeah.
But
now it's in your hands, and she'll like close it into her hands.
Eden, I think I'm okay. Honestly.
Hang on to it. You might need it. He needs medical attention, and my brother might be able to get you into places that Jahad's army probably even couldn't.
I guess that's true. It'd be so weird to talk to him again. Yeah. If I feel it, I will. Thank you. Really.
Sounds good.
And I appreciate what all of you did during that fight for my brother.
Okay, so I do owe an apology via my mother because she said some really. Oh.
Yeah, I heard
I'm
we
sorry.
managed.
I apologize wholeheartedly. Please extend my apology to Shira. I'll be right back. Victor!
Yeah?
Apologies. I'm sorry
For what?
for what my mother said to you. That was really rude. It was uncalled for. I wasn't necessarily in control,
So
but I apologize on her behalf because I
wouldn't let her words get to me like that.
Okay. Should like give him a look of like, is it like, did it impact him?
No, it's not true what she said. So.
Oh, you're mopey. No, Victor,
it's
you're
not.
Mopey.
It wasn't. No, what she said wasn't true.
Look,
Sticks and
she's
stones
mean.
won't break my bones. I mean,
Okay.
words. Words.
Words.
Sticks and stones.
Sticks and stones may
won't
break my bones, but words will never hurt. me.
Exactly that.
Yeah, she broke them.
But that's the thing with my
Them
mother.
shits weren't sticks, bro. Those were daggers.
I look, she made me listen the whole time, and I am sorry because that was uncalled for and
it's-
not.
Don't worry about it.
She's mean.
No, it's fine. It's all good. Shion, you're the one. And Shion's like, nah. It was all fine.
What she said to them was tame. She goes for people's jugulars most of the time.
Trust me, it's okay. I'm tougher than that.
Okay. You look mopey though.
It's my dark side.
I should never have brought that back up. You're using it. You are
Goodbye,
a
Eden.
deflection machine. Fine. Goodbye.
Well, it's not like the final goodbye, but we're gonna time skip to the final goodbye after this as the DM.
All right.
No, that's all good. Yeah, I mean, she accepts the piece of paper, the information, and yeah, you could tell he's a little mopey, but like, if he believes that that it's true, then it's gonna get to him. But he's okay. He knows that she's
Left us
evil, so he's the hero standing up against what the evil villain says to him. He's not gonna let that happen.
Sure.
But with that said, Team Recall would eventually accept the invitation, I'm assuming, of riding this ship to the location of the 100th floor, the 99th floor, to take the test to get to the 100th floor. Brack, this ship looks freaking clean, bro. I mean, it's very small. It's kind of like a more personal-sized ship, but it has bedrooms that are enough for everybody, and, you know, it has a kitchen, a couple bathrooms. Like, it's a nice little ship. It's kind of flat in design, kind of like a disc. You know, like a flat disc, kind of like a nice little place with like a little hump in the middle with like where the cockpit is and stuff, and a little basement down below with a nice TV.
She was right. Not my ship.
and then Dalera, no, it'd be Gabriel. Gabriel's like, oh, this is not to your liking?
We discussed this. We discussed the size, the parameters,
I
the
see.
dimensions,
It
so
would
to
be
speak.
right, a little bigger than this, but a room or two added on. We can make that happen.
Don't worry, we're going to send you the schematics. You guys.
Oh, we're not making it from scratch.
Oh no! It's not going to be made from scratch. No, don't worry. You can go to whatever tower dealership you need to go to. Just know it won't be this. Okay.
You don't like this ship?
wish Big Boss was here to help relay this into proper terms. But like, dislike, those are all quantifiable terms. Let's just put it that way. My feelings for this, there isn't a word. And it feels like you guys are trying to, what is the word? Swindle? Thy Bronson? And I don't like that.
We are not trying to swindle our Bronson. Don't worry. We will talk.
Okay.
But for now, enjoy what we have. Even if a little tight for someone as wealthy as you. He's a little bit he doesn't really like your attitude, but, you know, he understands.
Bro,
I don't care, man. Bump that deer.
My favorite thing about Gabriel, bro, is like 90% of the time he's like on his prim and proper. But if you like hit him with like one too many comments, like the evil comes out, and I'm like, bro.
Yeah.
All I'm gonna say is I seen a red-eyed deer before, and he might be one of them.
Jeez.
Deer in the
Be
headlights, but
nice.
it's Brack ship.
Oh my god. Yeah. Well, with that said, you all would arrive on the 99th floor. You would have bid farewell to Hugo and Victor and Ace's Crystal. And it would be a test that was rather straightforward. It is straightforward in a sense. It's a long combat test that lasts multiple days. A test that would require you to swap out your members in and out to preserve your stamina. But ultimately, it's a stamina battle. A long and hard-won stamina battle. The only thing I'm going to ask is that everyone on the team rolls an athletics check and then makes a strength saving throw. Those are the only things I'm going to ask of you today.
Oh no. Okay. Strength saving throw?
A strength saving throw and an athletics check.
Oh, and all mine are at disadvantage. Oh, that's pretty good.
Okay.
What's the other one? Sorry, brain mush.
An athletics check.
Athletics check. Oh,
Damn.
they're my good rolls.
Not bad, not bad. All I need are Jongs.
Yeah, it was strength and what else?
Strength save and then an athletics check.
Athletics.
Perfect.
That's appreciate.
The MVP of this test is Hot Eden. She put in the work as somebody who is Shinsu-less, you know, everything, whatever it might have been that inspires you, Eden. It's like back with Charlie. Whatever it was. I mean, Eden's popping off in this test. So congratulations. I think at the end, it's pretty clear that Eden put in the work in this test. And the one who needed the most carrying was Leaf. Sorry, Leaf fans. She rolled a 1 and a 2. So shout out Leaf. She's struggling a bit, you know. There's a lot of it's a lot of things that involve I would say it's a good opportunity for her to train with the, hand-to-hand combat and such. But more than that, I'm gonna say that she starts kind of feeling weird. A little bit weird. There's a weird vibe going on with Leaf. She's acting a little weird sometimes, then she kind of shakes her head and goes, all right, I'm back. What's going on? Let's fight, So, beautiful. Before long, you all would arrive on the 100th floor because you successfully defeated this test, and the light envelops you as you ascend past all the dreams and all the fights. Icyr bids farewell, and Fluxvolk says she wants to see you all again soon. Her mood is improved, and as you're enveloped in the light, somewhere in the tower, there's some guy talking with his number 2, and he's saying, next time the Rain family won't be so lucky. But even aside from that, as you're ascending up the tower and you're gazing out over this island, you're seeing the ground below, you see a few figures that wave to you as you leave. Cecil and Dante and Shan Yu, all the bishops are there to wave their students off to go continue their adventure up the tower, but more specifically, a very specific thing that one of them wishes to do on the 100th floor, which you are now all arriving at. That's the end of the episode. Excuse me.
Okay, I can panic now. What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
What do you mean the Rain family said what?
What do you mean? I don't. It doesn't matter. It's just weird stuff.
They won't be so
What do you
lucky.
mean? What do you
Darth
mean?
Vader who?
Darth
Who's the
Vader
bad
who?
guy? in the
Don't
corner.
know the power of the dark side.
Yeah. I'm
So-
expecting some villain to turn around in a swivel chair. And I'm like, who is it?
So.
Good,
Next
and
time, the
good.
Rain family will not be so
Scooby Doo
lucky.
gang. You know.
So lucky.
Mwahaha.
So, if people don't know, if people don't know, we're going to be spending one episode on the 100th floor. So join us next week for what we're calling the OVA, the 100th floor OVA episode. Join us as we explore and find out what happens there with Team Recall. And yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you to Ruka. I'm glad Ruka could join us tonight. So thank you, Ruka, for tuning in.
Yes,
Ruka
thank
will
you so much for letting me pop in. Thank you. Thank you.
of course, Ruka will not be able to join us next week, but should be back the following week. So look forward to more Ruka/Ace very soon. Also, Sun will be back next week. Sun let us know. Storm, things are too much, but Sun will be here next week. So look forward to that. It's a milestone, 400. We'll see how that goes. Anything the cast wishes to say before we end?
Yeah, I'll be back in September. Back to regular schedule. I won't be gone anymore. I'm officially moved in. For
Let's
good
go!
This time. I've moved twice since starting TOG.
Wow.
This is like the third move, and this is the final one. So I'm good. I'm
Golly.
here.
Okay,
I know.
okay.
Um,
That's wild.
So
Oh, man.
I know it's insane. So I'm here
Okay,
now, and
okay.
I will be regular schedule in September.
go.
So only one more episode. I'll be cheering from the sidelines, and y'all join me in the server to do memes and fan art in
Let's
the wings.
go.
I know there's a lot of
I
people
feel like
that
there
joined
was
us recently for that. So let's go.
Yeah.
And I feel like there was a lot of material tonight that could be
Oh,
foisted upon.
Oh, there's so much
I
to build on.
agree.
Yeah. If one of you doesn't draw poker with a gun, I will be sort of disappointed.
You have your
the
gun,
blicky.
sir? Mine's bigger.
What's funny is that like it is a canon thing. I've just never had the chance to bring it out.
That's
Like,
hilarious.
There you go.
That's not even like an on the spot thing. Like that's a bin.
It is a hilarious thought that some dude pulls out a shotgun and poker's like, oh, bet. Okay, finally a chance to let loose, you know? It's hilarious.
He's a cyborg raccoon.
Yeah, it's fitting. Alrighty.
100%.
Well, we'll catch you guys next Friday for more Towers and Gods. Join the Discord. Catch you guys later. Have a great night. Peace!
Ta-ta.
Bye.
Farewell. Au
Peace,
revoir. Sayonara.
Look how my lighting flickers. in here.
Adios.
It's so weird.